Well, hello, everyone. You know how this goes at the beginning. I'm going to put some music on. We are going to enjoy some until people start coming in. Y'all just sit back and chill. Then we will start what's going on. Sit back, chill. We start getting some people in here. And we'll start. On my channel, if you're new, like what's going on, you like what my message is, don't forget to hit that little subscribe button and show some love and support. This community that is being created on my channel is one of a kind. They're all good people. Hey, Chad, brother. Hey, Bama, brother. How y'all doing? Give me a second. I'm throwing away some trash and everything. So, give me 1 second. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Chad. I always try to set the mood, brother. Oh. All right. All right. All right. Since people are in here, thank you, Chad, brother. Thank you. So how are you doing today, brother? How are you doing today? Congratulations, brother. Congratulations. That's the one thing, in a survival, like, in the end of the world kind of situation and everything, prepping your body is just the same way as prepping your food storage, prepping your water storage, everything else. It doesn't matter if you have a year's worth of food and, you know, a castle that is indestructible or anything. If you don't have it, if you can't take care of yourself with health and take care of your body and everything else, if you can't be healthy in the apocalypse, I mean, there's no sense in prepping. There's no sense of trying to survive. Summer body, Chad. I love that idea. Summer bodies. Everybody walking around like Baywatch lifeguards. But no, like that's actually a good point and a good topic to put on is like your physical health, your physical body. Like in a survival situation, in a SHTF situation, stuff like that. You need to rely on your body. Your body is going to be for everything. And if you can't carry, if you can't carry 80 pounds worth of gear, that should show you that you either need to start working out and get stronger. If you can't sprint a half a mile, it's going to be hard for you to be able to run or keep up a stamina that you need. Hey Jamie, how you doing, brother? Yes, sir, Chad. Yes, sir. Always, always. It's got to be like a Lamborghini, or like a good Jeep Wrangler. I gotta. Hey, kitten, how you doing? I think I got your notification, Jamie, but I could not click on it, brother. So no, I haven't seen it yet. Since we're getting people in here and everything. Chad, yes, sir. Hey, if Chris Farley could become a Chippendales dancer, hey, anybody can, right, brother? Girls and guys like all shapes and sizes. Nice. I'll check it out, Jamie, brother. I'll check it out. I understand, kitten. Everybody Everybody's been busy lately. Right, Chad. Chris Farley had a brother, and his brother's a stand-up comedian too. I think his brother's name is like David Farley, and literally those two are pretty much the exact copies of each other, except for I think David's more like country. Oh yeah, brother. Yeah. I think Chris Farley and David Spade, after Chris Farley died, David Spade kind of lost a lot of his motivation, like he's not the same David Spade as he was in, Saturday Night Live or anything. Really? See, I never knew that, Chad. I never knew that at all, brother. Yeah, Spade was never the same after. I mean, I could understand. I mean, literally, Spade and Farley were inseparable. Ah, yeah, I remember now. I didn't know that was his brother. For the longest time, I didn't know it. I thought it was just some random guy, you know? See, I've always wanted to be an actor. I always wanted to be. I don't want to be like a big name actor. I always wanted to be like a B rated actor. Like kind of like how what's his name? Johnny Trejo. You know, like like Trejo. He was in all these B movie, things. Like he was Mexican gangster number 3 or whatever. He filled the spot that he was needed, and then his name got out there. Hey, Shelly, sis, how you doing? Happy Wednesday to you, sis. That's why like on my channel and everything, I want to do the Survivor Chronicles. I want to do a survival TV show, like YouTube TV show. Mixes, like the mix of like The Walking Dead and, like Survivor or any like survival TV show and all this stuff, but in a set environment, but showing people, not just acting, not just doing the acting, but actual showing the true skills in the TV show. Yeah, Danny Trejo. Yeah. Hey, Spooky. How you doing? Thank you, brother. I love Danny Trejo. And I have more respect for him because he's a Magic the Gathering player and a Dungeons and Dragons player. Like, you know, Mr. Trejo is one of the most down-to-earth actors out there. Yes. Like, I respect him so much. He came here to San Antonio, and he was doing autographs and everything, and me and my wife and my sister-in-law, we were at a bar, and Danny Trejo came up and just sat at the bar and everything with me and my wife and my sister, and just started talking to us like he knew us forever. And you know, he bought us drinks. He bought us drinks. Then after we had drinks and everything, he's like, y'all shouldn't drink or anything, at a young age. I was like, really? I've met I've met Bruce Campbell. I've met what's his name? He played Q in Star Trek. Crap. He was trying the actor that played Q from Star Trek Next Generation and Star Trek Voyager and everything. He literally hit on my wife in front of me and asked her if she wanted to go on a round trip cruise with him on his yacht, and all she had to do was just wear a bikini. Yeah, I know. I remember you saying that. Spooky. I mean, Mr. Trejo is an amazing, amazing individual. He is down to earth. He is a wonderful, wonderful man. And he loves to have fun, like what human being does not love to have fun? Yeah, John Delancey. Yes. Yes, Ryan. Thank you, brother. Yeah, John Delancey literally hit on my wife, hit on Miss Star at a convention, and literally, okay, you got to know something about my wife, okay? She loves John Delancey. Like, literally, she would, divorce me in a heartbeat and leave me on the curb for John Delancey. And but you got to know something about my wife. Miss Star is thick. Okay, she's a thick girl. All right, she's got the right things in the right areas, and she has very good assets. And John Delancey was like, I'm going on a cruise, around the UK and everything, and I'm probably going to be out there for 3 months. You can join me and everything, as long all you have to do is just wear a bikini the whole entire time. Yeah, right in front of me. Like, that man, John Delancey, has no respect. Like, I was right there. I was like, oh, you're lucky. You are lucky you have like 20 security guards around you right now. Yeah. Yeah. I got lucky with, with my girl. Anyways, what was I talking about? See, I can't. With me, the way I was grown up and everything, with my Native American heritage and everything, like I can't. I don't like skinny girls. I like girls with meat on their bones. Like that's the native in me, you know? Oh, I'm just talking about how I like my women, you know? Like how I like like how I like my steak raw and thick. Anyways, you know me, I'm like a lobotomized squirrel, a lobotomized ADD squirrel. Got off subject really quick, but so anyways, on to the topic. Yes, sir, Spooky. Yes, sir. Yes. Love it. And I hate the word fat. I hate the word fat. You know, there ain't, we are all, here's the thing, people don't understand that the female body type was not Twiggy from the 70s. That was a body type and a mindset that was made in the 70s to become skinny. Throughout centuries, every woman in the past was thick and thick. Hey, Carl, brother, how you doing? Because in older times, they thought if you were skinny, A, you didn't know how to cook, B, your family was poor, and C, you couldn't keep your man warm at night in the cold if you were thin, if you were small. That's how it's going to be at what's a good in an SHTF situation, you know? Because here's the thing, you need body heat to keep warm in the wintertime. All right. Oh, that is wonderful, Chad. That's what everybody needs to do, brother. And I gotta right, Carl. Yeah, I gotta get cat food and dog food and everything. Nice, Chad. Nice. That's what you, brother. Just take your own time to find yourself and to calm and clear your mind of everything that's going on in this world. The best way to do it is reconnect with nature, brother. Listen to the water. flow. Listen to the birds. Listen to the wind blow through the grass. That is one of the most amazing things in the world, is listening to the wind just blow through blades of grass. That's what harmonizes me. That, and if you had a waterfall near you, just the mist coming off the waterfall, just sitting and having that back blow of the mist. No, Carl, no. I don't have that much time, brother. I don't have that much time to go out and. I mean, I do, like with the stomach and the intestines and stuff like that. I will cook it up and put it in their in their dog food and their cat food in small portions. Because the thing is like domesticated dogs and cats, they're not like, feral dogs and cats. They don't have that wild taste in their stomach anymore. Oh, spooky. Brother, one day when I come out there, man, me and you, are gonna have an amazing time. Yes, sir. Yeah, I understand, Chad. I understand, brother. Yeah, it's like 75 out today, and it's gonna be like in the mid 50s tonight. But I gotta, like, what I was gonna do and everything. I was gonna show people, you know. I was looking on Craigslist. Craigslist is one of the places of horror, but there's a lot of good to Craigslist too. There there's some suspicious things on there, and a lot of questionable activities on there. But there's a lot of prepping stuff that is in the free category. Oh yeah, Carl. Right, just like what Spooky said. Enjoy every moment of that, brother. Just because food, water, everything is what we need to fuel our bodies. But we as a prepper society, we as a survival society, stuff like that, we don't take a calming situation. We don't take a calming mind to situations. Just like people that get lost in 411 cases and stuff. People don't sit and ground themselves. I know grounding, a lot of people use the term grounding for like spiritual purposes, for protection purposes, stuff like that. It works the same way in any situation, to ground yourself, to realize the situation that you're in. And a lot of people don't do that. A lot of people don't know to just, if you're in a situation, you stop, you breathe, You close your eyes and assess the situation that you're in. Yes, sir, Carl. Yes. Grounding is what humans need for any kind of situation, any kind of problem that there is. But with nature is an assessment. Nature is an acknowledgement. Nature will guide you. Nature will protect you. Nature can also kill you. But the things is you got to learn and read the signs of nature. You got to learn and read the signs of the situation that you're in. Everything and anything has its pro and con. We're humans. We are an unquestionable. What's wrong, Chad? What's wrong, brother? What happened? That's wonderful, brother. That is wonderful. That is a sight that is rare anymore. I'm happy for you, brother. And you know the reason why the eagle is the symbol of America, right? Is because it's the symbol of the freedom to be able to go wherever the wind takes you, to be able to eat whatever you want. It's just, it's literally a spiritual connection to this land. Hold on. How you doing, sir? Y'all may lose me for a second, but I gotta go get cat food and dog food before I go doing anything else. That's what Miss Star told me. She said if I don't come back with cat food and dog food, I'll be living outside for the rest of my life. So, but anyways, enjoy every second of your life. Be aware of your surroundings. Cat litter. 12 pounds for 668. or 40 pounds for $10. I'm gonna go with 40 pounds for $10. Oh, that's nice, Carl. That's nice, brother. Yeah, always look at what you look at your surroundings. Always. That's awesome. Pretty soon I shall be out that way. Um, hmm, I gotta go my get my old girl some dog food. Marrow bones. How much is it? 48 pounds. Hmm. So, anyways, what we're going to do today, we're going to go and get um pepper, pepper, and all that. 48 pounds. That's awesome. Hey, Connor, brother, how you doing? Mm-hmm. Let's see. Everything, everything is almost out of stock. I'm just gonna get the dog food and cat food here. Then we will head out to another head out to another market I can see. Oh, I need to go get. Wow. Pick up Lucky Charms. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, Lucky Charms. Every, literally everything that's Hi, everybody. Everything. This is what I've been saying. Like, about drink mixes and everything. This is the stuff I was talking about. Pink lemonade, pink lemonade, regular lemonade, tropical punch mix, Gatorade. One of the Gatorades makes 6 gallons. One of these for $5 makes 26 quarts, and they're powder. So you can live on things like that to enhance the flavor of the water. I really live on, like, the dragon fruit energy. I get that dragon fruit energy. I also get the Aki blueberry and the pomegranate lemonade. Those are the 3 best flavors out of it. Plus, there's also these hydration multi. It's a faster hydration than water alone. Their Electrolyte Drink mix by CCT. They're non-GMO for anybody like that. It's 2 to 2.5 faster hydration than water alone. 3 times the electrolytes, 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. These things are good, but they're almost $9. I mean, it's good. It's really good. And one of those sticks, one stick equals 3 bottles of water. So 16 ounces times 3. So you're looking at, like, almost a liter of water. And I think it comes with 6 of them. Hey Ash, how you doing, sis? Yes, we are shopping together. I am trying to help people with prepping and stuff because everything's going out. I did another live stream where, like, drink supplements for water, and this is what you need. People need this stuff, and I mean, you can make sweet tea. So these are the things that you need. Yes and no, Carl. Some places, yes. A lot of places, no, because they've been tainted by civilization. You know, they've been. But there's a handful of places so far it hasn't been touched by time. Excuse me. Excuse me. I will always stream for you, Ash, sis. I will always do one for you. All you need to do is just hit me up on Twitter and say, hey, go live, I'm bored. I'll be like, okay. But like I said, things are going downhill. Slowly, but surely it's happening. You know, it's just a matter of time. How you doing? Hi. Doing good. Yeah, so like I said, doesn't matter where you're from, doesn't matter what you live in. At least at least crap. At least do what you can to prepare, you know, even if it's just the basics. Because being prepared and being safe is more important than anything else. With the prices of everything going up also because of the war, things are getting more expensive also. Just like a 48-pound bag of Purina dog food used to be $19. Uh, well, I don't have a receipt. No, okay. My receipt didn't print. Yeah. All right. Thank you. What's up, CR brother? How you doing? Yeah. Everything's going. Everything's going up in price. Like my 48-pound bag of dog food used to be $20. Now it's gone up to $25. Thank you so much. You have a good one. Like, even the subway here at Walmart has it's been barred up. They've closed down the subway because of lack of distribution. They can't get their stuff. Y'all may not be seeing it in a lot of other places, especially in bigger cities right now. But go to your smaller stores in the big cities. Don't go to the name brand stores. Don't go to the big box stores. Actually see what it's doing to the smaller communities, the smaller businesses. I'm happy for that, CR brother. I'm happy for that. Hey, Guardian brother, how you doing? So, yeah. So everything's going up in price. All right. Stuff that was X amount now is now X amount. Like I was saying, my dog food that I get, it's normally $19.99, and now it's $25 for the same bag that it was last month. It's not. Not scared of it. I'm not trying to scare. I'm not trying to scare you, but I am trying to wake you up. I am trying to open your eyes and let you see what's really going on out here. Everything is changing. Everything's going up in price. You can even see it in your gas. I mean, we're at $4 a gallon in Texas, which Texas is one of the biggest gas producers in the state that says that we have the cheapest gas. Right. And that's a thing that you need to, the price changes and everything is also something that you need to take into effect of your local of your regular budgeting for your preps also. You know, like say you budget $5 a week for prepping, an extra $5 a week to go to your preps. All right. Now with the price increases and everything, that extra $5 is now going to become an extra $10 a week because of price and because of the prices. Yes, CR. There's already been 3 Bob and Pop gas stations that's already closed out due to lack of gas going to them. I mean, they're still opened as a convenience store, but they are not selling gas right now because they can't afford it. But people are also saying, oh, gas has dropped so much for a barrel of gas. Well, if that's true, then how come our gas prices have increased so much? It doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? If right now, I heard on Business Week that the barrel of gas has now dropped to around $30 a barrel. Okay. If that is true, then our gas prices should go down, not increase. Because if we can get gas for cheaper, that means they can sell it for cheaper and make a profit off of it and not gouging it. Yeah, that's what Business Week said. It doesn't make mathematical sense, because you're looking at what, a 50 to 100 gallon drum of gas for $30. $60, I mean $30 for a 50 gallon of gas, $60 for a 100 gallon barrel of gas. You know, and $4 a gallon. They are making more money back doing this than what they were when gas was almost $100 a gallon. I mean, $100 a barrel. Right, Spooky. That's what I was thinking too. That's what I was thinking also. They're trying to make up that margarine cost. Welcome back, Ash. Ryan was here. I don't know where he lumbered his anorexic Sasquatch body off to. But right now, if you have land, if you're able to, or if you know somebody in your family that has land, right now, go ahead and start buying your heirloom seeds. Don't stock your heirloom seeds. Don't put them back. Yes, have a backup supply of the seeds. Yes. But right now, buy the heirloom seeds now and start your garden today. Because starting your garden today is that already 3 steps ahead of the game. You need to think 3 steps ahead of any situation that comes up. Right, Spooky, right. Oh, is it $100 now? I thought Business Week said it dropped to like around $30 a barrel. Right, CR. But always, that's what prepping is you're already ahead of the game. That's what survival is. You you don't you're not a prepper. Prepping isn't going into a situation with nothing and not being prepared, because that takes out the name prepping. You have to be prepared ahead of the game. You have to. You can't just go and see what's going on, then have another epidemic crisis that happened like it did 2 years ago. Ah, okay, Carl. Sorry, I was just skimming through and everything on the on Business Weekly, because there's so much that goes on in Business Weekly that I try to pay attention to everything. Right, Guardian. But see the Guardian with the cash system, it's hard, like, especially in smaller rural areas and everything that are getting more road work and everything being done and more expansion to the areas. It's hard to put a catch system in random locations and still be able to keep it on track without it becoming like here in America, there's plenty of natural woodlands and everything around my area that I have put catch systems in. And I didn't keep up to date with them, but I remember their coordinates and the GPS location of it. But I went back 2 years later, and now there's a house on that land, and and now I can't go and get that catch system, Hold on, Ash, I'll answer you. When I used to live in an apartment, Ash, I made my hallway. I had a hallway, like coat rack, kind of like closet that was right beside my front door. And I bought I bought one of those grow boxes, and I put it in there. And I also used, if you're on the second floor or something like that, use your balcony and put the hanging potting plants on it. Grow your vegetables that way. There's plenty of small, like, you can grow berries, you can grow strawberries and stuff like that out of these these multiple hole potting pots. You can use that. There's multiple different things that you can do in a small area. Right, Guardian. Yeah, and that's one of the things that a lot of preppers with a cache system and stuff like that, those are more for the bug out kind of people, because cache systems is one of those what if scenarios. A cache system for a lot of big time preppers and stuff, that key time preppers that stay with most of their stuff at their castle, at their home, they don't really want extra mental work to remember, like, cache systems planted in random locations and keep up with that GPS and constantly keeping up to date with that area changing, that biome changing all the time. See, that's good, Guardian. If you, like, I could say that 5 years ago, where I was, nothing was changing. Everything But when they put a Walmart up near my house, they changed almost like 20 acres. They put a Walmart up. They put two shopping centers. They put like 6 fast food restaurants up. And on the other side of the road, they have 2 hotels. Like, let me show you. Like, here is Walmart, okay? This whole entire Walmart around here. It's this is like 5 miles. I want to say like 10 to 20 acres of this Walmart because it's a super Walmart. Well, they also have a gas station. Here, let's do a drive around. Let's show you. This is what Walmart does in America. Okay. Here you have the Walmart. Okay. The Walmart is huge. Okay. There's the employee parking lot over there. Here's the huge Walmart. Driving the Walmart. All of this is the parking lot. That's the exact same length of the Walmart. Okay. This parking lot is supposed to hold up to 2,000 individuals, 2,000 cars. Okay. This is in a 20-acre plot. All right. Then this is just for Walmart. Then you come down here, and this just happened in the last 5 to 6 years. They installed this whole entire shopping center on the other side of the road. They installed this shopping center. They installed this shopping center. Look at just all the cars that are coming. Like, all of this. This is over 100 acres that Walmart has bought out and sold all this stuff. There's a fast food restaurant. Here's a fast food restaurant. Another one's getting built right here. I mean, another fast food restaurant across the street is a restaurant. And just a tire store, another fast food restaurant. Well, a Chili's, should I say, which is a restaurant, not a fast food restaurant, but they put a Chili's 24-hour urgent care Okay, so here's another card place. Here's a Hampton Inn, a professional building, a bank. Like, all of this, this was over 100 acres. And in the last 6 years, yeah, Ashton Woods Homes, a huge gated community place. Like, in America, this hasn't been touched in, 20 years. And then Walmart came here, and Walmart Walmart's one of those places that destroys all natural life around it. And that's why I say the cash system in a place like America, in a lot of states in America, is not feasible anymore because there's so much road construction, so much building construction, and all these people that are driving on this road. You got to think, in San Antonio, there's almost 4 million people in San Antonio. And not all these people are going to live in the city. Hold on. I'm trying to drive and read. Yeah, see, Guardian, that's one thing. Like in America, our mom and pop stores do not succeed out here. They barely hang on to like the skin of their teeth. Like every day you see mom and pop businesses going out of business because of the stuff that Walmart brings. Like there are pop Hispanic restaurants out here that have gone out of business because it's cheaper going to, say, Burger King and buying two Whopper two Whopper hamburgers for $6 instead of paying $10 for half the size meal. Yeah, it's. I mean, the cash system is good. The cash system is good in America if you're in a more rural state, that you can drive thousands upon thousands of miles and not see any civilization to go to your bug out location. But having cash systems or anything in a semi city, kind of rural city out here, it's hard. It's hard to have a cash system. That's why I tell people to keep their get home bag or their inch bag in their car with them. Don't waste time going to places and marking locations and stuff like that and wasting your time and effort for something that may or may not be there. At least keep everything that you need on you. Because if an SHTF situation happens, there's no sense in having a cash system, because if you're trying to get out of an area, there's going to be plenty of businesses, plenty of gas stations, stuff like that, that you could break into on the way to your location and take materials that you need. And I hate saying that, but it is a form of anarchy. But you know what? If it was a situation to where you had to leave your castle to bug out, say a natural disaster was going to happen, say wildfires or an earthquake happened, and it destroyed your house or whatever, it's going to destroy other businesses also. So they're already getting everything, all the damaged materials and all that stuff that was in that store. They're already getting it. They're already getting it paid off by their insurance company. Yeah, I would take you up on that offer, Guardian. Like, the thing is humans. You have to watch out for humans. Humans will destroy anything and everything. Humans don't care about what happens as long as they're taken care of first. That's why I say you stock up now, you prep now, you get all your chicks in order. I mean, because you can't have chickens without the eggs hatching. So lay your eggs, make them fertile, make them grow, make them turn into the chicks, then see what you have afterwards that you need to assess. Because the more you take care of yourself, the less you have to prep for, the less you have to worry about in the long run. Hey, Razor, how you doing? Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you, CR. But, and right now, there's so many places, there's so many cities, and the way people think about reusing and readapting stuff. Go on Craigslist. Go go on Craigslist. Look up the free items. Look up the bartering on Craigslist. Because you know what? There's probably something that's sitting in your house that is collecting dust that you really don't give a damn about, that somebody else would cherish and love. And they have something that you would need that they would trade for the exact same value. It's it's the way it is. People, not everybody has unlimited money. Not everybody has, a genie in their back pocket that has them an unlimited bank account to buy shit. But there is more people out there that do have an unlimited bank account that have bought all this stuff. Like right now, I'm going to go meet an individual in a gated community because his wife wanted to start a hobby farm, and she didn't like getting into the dirt and digging up holes and planting seeds and out watering and everything, that he's literally giving away all his garden stuff that he bought her for free. He has a 3-tier standing garden, like wooden garden trough. He has almost 18 tomato cages. He has hoes, shovels, all this stuff that he bought her. He has like 6 packs of fresh manure, and he has like 200 packets of seeds that he's giving away for free. And I'm going to go get it. And even if these seeds are not heirloom seeds, they will still grow. You may not have a continuous harvest out of it, but you know what? Those seeds that are producing one plant and produces me 20, 20 pounds of tomatoes, so be it. That's 20 more pounds of tomatoes that I have that I can prep for, and I don't worry about it. The only reason why we keep heirloom seeds, the only reason why is because heirloom seeds produce vegetables that produce seeds. That's the only reason. But if you can get your hands on any seeds, use them. Hey Thor, how you doing? Hey Tammy sis, how you doing? But he spent over like $1,200 on all this stuff for his wife, and his wife didn't like the idea of getting dirty and sweating and all this stuff. So he doesn't want to keep it. So I'm going to go get it. And that's what everybody needs to look at. People need to look on Craigslist or whatever kind of like community page or whatever that you have in your country. Bartering is still a thing in a lot of countries outside of America and Canada. Bartering is still used as a currency. So learn how to barter. Learn what the value of basic monetary items are. Not everybody is going to go back to return of the century ways and learn how much livestock is worth to whatever, because livestock is a whole entire different beast of bartering. Like a chicken has more than one use. A cow has more than one use. A goat has more than one use. But something like pigs don't have, I mean, they're good for other things, but you can't really produce anything but meat out of a pig. They can till your gardens, they can, root up roots and all this stuff and take care of your next area that you're going to use as a gardening system. But it's the same thing with chickens. Chickens can do this exact same thing. Cows can do the exact same thing. Yes, Thor. Welcome back, Chad, brother. But in today's society, learn the value of basic gear, basic items, because that's what people want to trade for. People want to trade this. Say somebody has a flatboat, an aluminum flatboat, okay? And they want to get their son a birthday present. Well, that flatboat hasn't been used in 5 years. So he's willing to trade that flatboat for, say, a PS4 or a cell phone or something, If you have an extra piece of electronics or something that you're not using or whatever, because I know a lot of homesteaders came from the civilized life. So so most of us, if we didn't get rid of it, we have it in backstock somewhere. We have it put in a box and not played with. Like me, I have a PS4. I have a PS3. I have an Xbox 360. I never play those things. I used to when I was in my 20s, but I only have the PS4 so I can communicate with my brother over the internet because he lives in another state from me. So I use it as a communication device. Guardian. Right, Carl. But the thing is in this kind of society now, there is always going to be something on a community page or whatever that you can trade. And that's, I guess I'm opening it up because I'm going to start doing a trade blanket trading. And what trade blankets was what Native Americans used to do. Native Americans used to have a festival at powwows and everything. It was called trade blankets. And what they would do is they would have stuff that they either handcrafted or had extras of or something, and they would open it up and put it on their wool blanket and trade for other items that they would need. And, you know, that's what needs to be put into civilization again is trade blankets. You have something, I have something. I want what you have. You may or may not want what I have. So, yes, ma'am, Nicole. How you doing, sis? That was a thing that, and it wasn't always just survival gear or anything. It was glass beads. It was, pemmican that was made. It was extra stuff that they could get rid of without hurting themselves. And I really want to create a trade blanket system. And I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that with YouTube and stuff. I don't know if I need to create a website for it, if I need to do something, but right, Carl. See, so that's what I'm saying. Like other countries have still done this stuff. I know in America we call it flea markets, we call it yard sales, we call it all this stuff, but it's not bartering, it's not trading, it's cash for items. Yeah, it could be monetary amounts of cash, like whatever, $1 or $2, but that still adds up after a while, especially if you're a brand new prepper and you don't have a lot of money to start. But trading is something that will not hurt your budget, will not hurt your bank account, and you're literally getting rid of something that you are not using to get something that you will use. Barter Bay. Okay. Yeah. See that's another thing, shipping and all this stuff that to try to get rid of it, to try to do a trade blanket, you still are going to have to spend money some way. Like packaging, sending, but it's better spending $2 for the shipping to get something that you need or want than literally going to eBay and paying full market value for it and shipping fees and all that stuff. Yeah, it does. I mean, see, the trade blanket was an item for an item. It was always an item for an item. But the Native Americans and everything, they use glass beads as their currency. So sorry, I'm driving real quick. I'll read y'all's stuff here in just a second. I gotta go to Sam's Club real quick, and I gotta go get the cat food. Then we'll be on our way to go pick up that free gardening stuff. And the reality of it, I'm just trying to open people's minds up to other means of getting what you need instead of spending your hard-earned money on it or limited resources, because other things happen in life. Medical bills, anything, a car payment, a house payment, all that stuff comes before you're prepping, because without that stuff, there's no point in prepping. If you lose your house or whatever because you can't make a payment for it, but you just spent $1,200 on MREs, but you can't make your house payment, there's something wrong with you. You know what I mean? You need to reassess your life. You need to reassess your priorities. Maybe, CR. I mean, seriously, you could do it. Say you have an extra 5-gallon jerry can of gas, and I've got an extra generator. You know what? If you need a generator, I'll take that gas off your hands. If I need it, I'll let you know. But see, like what Guardian said, responsibilities first. Yes. But you gotta think, there's so many people out there that don't put responsibilities first because they're thinking, oh, I'm prepping for an SHTF situation. If if push comes to shove and everything and the world goes under, I don't have to make a house payment. I don't have to make a car payment. So I'm going to spend my very last dime on getting all my gear ready just in case. Guardian. I got you. Guardian. I got a crisp $10 bill somewhere. I love you, brother. Nice, Tammy. Yeah. Nice, Nicole. Yeah. Yeah. See, that's one of the things. That's skills, mindset. But here's the thing. Don't cloud your mind with too much skills, too much information. Because here's the thing, our minds can only recall a certain amount of information at one time. And even unless you are literally using your skills and you are putting them into practice every single day, you lose it. You will lose. And it starts with the very small, minute details that you lose first. So all these old school ideas, all these new school ideas, everything that changes in this world can be lost. That's why we created books. But the thing with books is you cannot write down every single thing that you need. I hardly ever use IG. I don't even know if I still have it. I don't even know my name on Instagram, Guardian. Oh yeah, Val. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong about skills and all this stuff. It's good to have. It is good to have. But the way the world is now, going to the past with certain skill sets and everything, it's not needed anymore. It's just not. Like tanning, like hide tanning, brains and eggs, brain tanning, all that stuff. It is not needed anymore. That disgusting smell, that sickening odor, that and that time that's used to do that stuff in old way processing is not used anymore, is not needed anymore. Because yeah, yeah. Hold on, I think hey Tammy, do you know what my IG handle is? I think I'd talk to Tammy on IG or CR. Anyways, I'll look you up on IG, Guardian. Yay, Tammy will get it for us. Yay, thank you, Tammy. But there is, like, I don't want to knock anybody's skill sets or anything. Like making stuff, like hand stitching, stitching, crocheting, weaving, stuff like that, it's an archaic skill. It's a very archaic skill. It's just like saying, go out into the woods and make a bow drill and set the fire and everything and do it in less than 10 minutes. You can't do it. Right, Thor. Right. And see, that's what I was trying to say too. That's what I was leading to. Handmade items is valued more than something that's mass produced, something that is easily made. Don't get me wrong, anybody and everybody can go out and cut their own shirt pattern, sew it together, make it. But you know how many thousands upon thousands of pounds of clothing items there is in this world? Like, if an SHTF situation happens, that's why I don't stockpile clothing or anything, because guess what? There is 20 Goodwills that are within 10 miles of me that I can just go and I can get anything. And you know what? If a pair of those pants get a hole in it or rip or whatever, guess what? I'm going to throw those, I'm going to take those off. I'm going to turn those blue jeans into char cloth, and I'm going to go to the Goodwill again and go and get me more clothes. Right, Chad? Right? Too bad. But that it's just like what I was saying, a bow drill, a hand drill. Yeah, those are wonderful skills to have for the recreational bushcrafter that wants to go and test himself to prove that he's a man. But you know what? If it's -20 below and you have icicles in your beard or coming out of your nose because of the snot of your runny nose, and you can barely put your middle finger to your thumb, good luck trying to make a bow drill fire or anything in there. I'm going to use a lighter. I'm going to use matches. I am going to use whatever else that I can instead of resorting to those archaic skills, because it's wasted time, wasted effort, and wasted calories on something that is easily found in today's society. Yeah. Oh, my link. Do I have a Twitter? Gotcha, Chad. Gotcha. Hold on. Hold on, brother. But the thing is look at the stuff that needs to be done. Uno momento, everyone. Boop. Okay, check your, I threw a bluebird at you. But the thing is, our ancestor skills are good in certain situations. But in today's society, those skills were used because of lack of materials, because there was nothing to have at that time. You know, instead of making a bow drill, I can take a piece of carbon steel and a sharp rock and char cloth and make sparks and make something faster and more effective than a damn bow drill or hand drill. We have glamorized too many of these archaic skills to be of actual use in a real, I mean real survival situation. Everybody that's a master of the bow drill or master of this archaic skill or whatever, they are doing it as a hobby in a perfect scenario where nothing is wrong, nothing is hurting them. Well, that is true. That's true, Guardian. But here's the thing. 99% of us as preppers and survivalists and everything, we carry always on us one piece of carbon steel. We either carry a carbon steel knife on our side, or we carry a carbon steel axe or a carbon steel machete. And most of the time with preppers and everything, we have a ferro rod on us. True. True. I mean, yeah, like where you're at and everything, you're not just going to find a basic carbon steel somewhere. Well, I don't know. A lot of the um a lot of the axles and everything of the older diesels and stuff, like you could find plenty of carbon steel in a scrap yard if you can get to a scrap yard. Hold on. Boop, boop. Hey, brother, sorry to keep you in the basement.
Hey, I was really liking what you did with the basement back there.
Oh, thank you. You like the whole cobweb thing?
Yeah, it really gave me the haunted house spooky vibe.
It made you wonder where you are.
Where in the hell am I right now?
Right.
Well, you left me back there long enough to figure it out. Jeez. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Well, I was hoping you'd play like a Scooby Doo, theme song.
Oh, you don't want me having control of your stream here. I'd be putting all those overlays in that Jamie and Bree give me.
Right. You like that? You like that one goat thing I sent you for spooky?
Oh my god, yeah. That one's funny. Yep. Man, the goat thing.
Yes.
That really took off.
Yeah. But so what do you think about this, Chad? I know, and like I said, like I tell everybody in here, I I made this for people that are not hardcore preppers, survivalists. I made this for people that don't have these skills or anything to come up to ask questions and to get their opinion on the way we think.
Mm-hmm.
And because here's the thing. I love all my preppers. I love all my survivalists and everything. But when there's 20 of us up on panel and we're all talking about the same damn idea, Nobody learns from us.
Right. Yeah. It does help to have a bunch of different opinions. That's why it's important to let everyone know that they're welcome to share their ideas and stuff, not to push
Right.
people out. It's
Oh, I'm
important to
not.
have.
Yeah.
Oh, I know you're not. Yeah, that's why. I don't know. That's why I'm so drawn to your channel, man. Because you're so open with that kind of stuff.
Thank you, brother. Yeah, I want, because, people don't realize that in an SHTF situation, everything,
Mm-hmm.
it's not just going to be preppers and survivalists that's going to be on the top of the food chain.
Right.
Everybody, it's going to be all walks of life that is going to survive with the will to survive.
Yep.
Just like our favorite book, The Hatchet, that proves to you.
Man, it's on sale again. I almost started buying it for everybody. I bought it for Sonny.
Right.
Forgot that I did that. He's like, "Did you buy me a book?"
Yes.
Like, yeah, I did, man. What do you think about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, it's on sale right now on Amazon. Actually, the book Hatchet, 30th anniversary edition. 30th anniversary edition. It's got like the fake leather, soft binding on it. Looks pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
$7. Hard to beat
It's
it.
not bad. That book is literally a survival manual without being a survival manual.
Right, with a story to it. Yeah, makes it easy to remember.
Right.
Yeah, there definitely needs to be. Well, I mean, there are more of them. There's Brian's Winter. There's a few. There's probably 4 or 5 of them in that series.
Yeah.
The River, Brian's Winter, Brian's Return, Brian's Hunt, and I think that's about it. But
yeah, that was after he got older and everything, and, like, his other adventures.
Mm-hmm.
But those really didn't take off though, like the Hatchet.
No, I think it's just like the Hatchet was the one that was kind of like required reading for me, at least.
Yeah, it was a major requirement.
The Giver, I've heard that's a really good book.
Mm-hmm. It is. It's really in depth.
Book 1
It
of
makes
4.
you think.
Jeez.
Yeah, The Giver makes you think. It's really on a more of a metaphysical level kind of book than it is like survival or anything, And people didn't know the terminology of metaphysical for, school books. But yeah,
that's cool. I'm just looking at these ones on Amazon. I shouldn't start looking at books. That's not good. But a lot of these Gary Paulson books have the audio books that I can just listen to at work.
Yes. That's why I love you here, Guardian, brother. I don't want anybody to hold back their tongue on anything.
Right. Yep.
I mean, that's what this is. This is about. Through my whole entire life, I've always wanted to search for the truth, and I wanted people to be told the truth. I hate the term of like glorifying things that shouldn't be glorified,
Right.
It's just like, all these people that are, no offense to anybody, no offense to stuff, but like what we were talking about earlier when you said you've lost how much? 10 pounds already?
Yeah, a couple weeks.
Yeah. Like, that is one of the major things that people do not look at when prepping or in survival or anything, is their physical health. 99% of us are smokers. Some of us are drinkers. Mostly 95% of us are overweight, and we can barely, we may be able to wear a 80-pound rucksack on our back and, put it on our back, but walking a mile with it, we're already out of breath.
Oh yeah, people aren't used to it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured that out real quick. I bought a mountain bike last year, and we've got some of these really nice trails. And man, it really lets you know that you are out of shape, real quick, dude.
Yeah,
it's.
Go ahead, brother.
I was gonna say I only had like a couple months to enjoy the season before it got real cold and started snowing. But this year I'm gonna have a full season where I can hopefully get a little bit better. I got better last year. The first couple times out, it was real bad, but
yeah,
your legs feel like concrete blocks.
Yeah, and you
okay there,
that
bud?
just proves my point. Yeah, see, that just proves my point. I'm a smoker. And
right.
I'll tell you right now, I ain't throwing a 120-pound backpack on my back and huffing it in the woods like I'm, Rambo.
No, oh man.
Yeah.
No, I don't think too many people are used to that.
Yeah, but in our society, in our community, we believe everybody's a lone wolf. Everybody's so, an alpha male. That's BS. It's complete BS.
Yeah.
Like there was one guy that I used to subscribe to, and he helped with, he helped me understand the differences between each bag, but he was like 400 pounds. He never tested any of his bags or anything. And somebody called him out to test out one of his bags on a nature hike. Well, he did a video and everything with one of his friends on a nature hike on just a basic trail. And his friend was like, oh, let's go up here onto this hillside and everything and make camp and stuff. And he's like, I can't climb that. I have a bad knee and I'm already out of breath and all this stuff. And he was carrying a 10-pound bag with him.
Oh man.
Yeah, and I was like, yeah, I can't support you no more. I can't. If you can't carry a 10-pound bag, then why are you telling us how to survive? And I know I'm going to get criticism from it, and people are going to say, well, it's the knowledge, it's whatever. Well, you know what? In an SHTF situation, that person with the knowledge that can't do anything is not a part of my society. If he can't get up and do work, there's no use for him.
Right.
I'm sorry. Send him to the wolves.
Oh, man. Hey, guys. Welcome. Yeah, Carl. I've got anxiety about even starting it up this year, but man, I know I have to get out there. Today it was actually like the first time. Today it was like 70 degrees out when I woke up, and that's the first time it's been above 30 in months. So, man, I was starting to really want to get the bike out there.
Right.
Yep.
Hold on. I'll be back.
Spooky Morales is in the chat.
I just saw a spooky. Hold on. You can keep them entertained for a second, brother.
Oh, all right. Let me see here. Yeah, I just got back in from hanging out outside because it's like 70 degrees out and starting to get pretty nice. Pretty nice.
Oh, no, I was going to ask you, how did you enjoy it? Like grounding yourself?
Oh, when we were sitting there talking about, you guys were talking about grounding. I almost wanted to take my socks and shoes off and sit there, but there's like goose poop everywhere.
It's okay. That just adds an extra layer.
Oh man. I'm like, well, maybe I'll go down to the beach if it warms up a couple more days.
Right.
There's a
Going
bunch of
very.
there's a lot of parks around here, and there's a couple of national parks around that have beaches.
That's cool. Hey, Spooky, you got a bluebird on your window.
A bluebird on your window. Matt's over here throwing bluebirds at people.
Yeah, I choke them out and throw them.
Oh, that's gonna be clipped and put on YouTube.
I choke them out and throw them.
Did you hear what Matt said? No, what?
I choke them out and throw them.
He chokes bluebirds out and throws them at people. Oh,
you know,
man.
Look at this chat. Like all these people that's at Sam's Club right now is never this packed.
Beautiful blue sky.
I know, right? Look at that.
Ours was like that when I woke up, and then when I was sitting out there at that bench, it clouded right up.
Yes.
I'm like, okay, I guess it's time to go home.
Right. Yeah. This is always.
Matt.
Yes. Hold on, let me sync up my Bluetooth here, and I'll be right back, sir.
Matt, the bluebird choker. Okay, go ahead. Hey, what's up, guys? Spooky Morales. What's up, man? Yeah, I should have stayed outside longer, but like I said, it clouded right up, so I figured I'd come back in here and see what Matt was up to. It's weird not having StreamYard controls. I can't pull up comments. That sucks. Might have to talk Matt into adding us to the family. Matt the Bluebird Choker. What's up, buddy? Aw, man. He gone. I'm from Southern Michigan.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Yes, I can hear you now. I love technology so much.
Oh, me too.
Yeah. Perfect. But yeah, see, the thing is, like Sam's Club and everything, you know. This is the perfect prepper.
Perfect place for preppers?
Yeah.
Man, that's a tongue twister.
Pretty much. Yeah.
The perfect place for prep. Didn't even do it. Perfect place for peppers.
See? The 3 P's.
Oh, jeez.
But yeah, like, look at all this stuff. Hey, look. 12 cups of Cheetos mac and cheese now.
Oh, I can't look at that. You can't show me that right now.
Look at that face.
Nope.
$9.98.
I'd pay $30 for that right now. Mac and cheese. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Put it in the oven. Bake it. Throw a little cheese on top. Let's go.
Right. Oh, hey, look, and you know, for those lone wolf preppers out there, here you go.
Oh my god.
There you go. It's full size. Strap that to your back.
Holy moly. I got sensory overload right now.
Right.
Oh, geez.
Welcome to my stream, Chad.
I didn't sign up for this, Matt. I didn't sign up for this.
See, this is what every prepper needs in their house. It's not only
it's not only a dining room table, but it's a gaming table also that slides out.
And not only
You can
that,
play-
it's only $2,000. No big deal.
Yeah, only. Preppers are made out of money.
I used to go to Sam's Club just to walk around and look at stuff like that.
Right? You get good ideas.
Mm-hmm.
Because they
Ooh, look at that
They have
Weber.
everything here. Oh, I found my bug out vehicle. I found it. Only $600 for a F30S electric scooter.
Oh man.
I'm gonna kill myself. But actually, they do actually have kayaks here
Oh,
for
man.
$400.
Wow, that's not too bad.
And a youth one, which you could throw this on any kind of small. For
Yeah.
$101, you can
Those
throw that on
lifetimes.
any kind. Yeah,
Yep. Not bad, not bad.
not bad at all.
Oh yeah, not bad there, bud.
Yeah, don't you know?
Oh, don't you know yeah, there, bud.
I got one of these. These are actually really good. The little quad folding wagons, like they're cloth.
Oh.
They fold up like a seat. They got like
crazy.
drink holders on it, little
Man, I need to
bags on
get
the
out
side.
more. I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah, brother. Look at this
It
seat.
folds right up. Damn. Oh yeah, see, you put me on a beach in that thing, there's no getting out of it. I'll sit there and get so sunburned. Jeez,
I would-
Pete.
See the things like look, if you like any of y'all that have kids or anything, this thing is perfect. It comes with a sleeping bag, the bag,
cool.
and the tent. And
Can't
just a
beat it.
bag for $34.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to put you're gonna have to put a flag tarp on it because it's not waterproof, but still,
Yeah,
it works.
for sure.
Oh, Legends Pinball Haunted House. Every prepper needs that.
I think it's probably a very good thing that I don't have a membership to that place.
I know. Oh, same here, brother. Same here. Oh, for the lazy prepper, the robotic lawnmower.
Ooh.
Spooky, you got that? Oh, somebody's here. I didn't even hear it.
Somebody's
no.
in here?
Oh, I thought Spooky was there.
Mm.
But it wasn't. It was just a ghost.
Just the ghost of Spooky.
Yeah.
Spooky ghost.
Look. A Dremel 100 series. It's got... Oh, there we go. Boom. Well, that was
Spooky Morales.
a pre... How you doing, Spooky?
Hey, what's up? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes, sir.
Cool.
What's up, man?
I'm doing good. I just wanted to say hi. I don't have a whole lot of time, but I just wanted to say hi. And I always like when Matt's out on location.
Yeah, me too. That's why I can't
Thank
get
you,
off here.
sir.
I need to go way back down before work, but I'm sitting here looking at all the Sam's Club crap.
I know. Look, this is the Dremel 100 series. Okay,
Yeah, look at
this thing
Dremel
usually
100
sells
series.
for like. This thing usually sells for like $200 everywhere else,
Yeah.
but it's only $50 here.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Those things are cool too. You could do all kinds of stuff with those.
Yes.
Where are we at? Are we at Walmart or Sam's Club?
Sam's. We are at Sam's, sir.
You're at the high-priced, highfalutin.
Yeah.
Where
I'm
are we at here?
bougie. bougie.
Get bougie.
Oh yeah, we're in the bougie.
I'm bougie. Oh, 2-pack heavy duty commercial tarps for $24. 12 foot by 16 foot.
Oh wow.
10 mil thickness also.
Nice. Oh, that's going in the cart.
Yeah.
Throw it in the
$25
cart.
for.
Just throw it in there. We're bougie.
Yeah.
Those are always good to have.
And also $900 for an 8,000 generator, electric start.
Very nice.
Oh, 900. If only I had my tax return right now. It's 11 hours at a 50% load. 8,000 running watt, 10,000 starting watt. It's got 420 amp and 130 amp hookup.
See, Spooky, I can't get off here. I'm just looking at generators now.
We are
sorry.
shopping without having to leave our house.
I know.
Yes, sir. You got Porter cable, 4 ratchet tie downs,
Good thing he doesn't live
3,300 pound.
by me.
Oh, they got other generators.
Oh,
They got a Westinghouse for 500. Got the dual fuel.
Dual fuel?
Yeah, it takes diesel and gas.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Didn't know they made those.
Yes, sir. Fresh unleaded gasoline and an LPG tank. Then
The
we
quiet
got-
ones?
Yes.
Those are cool.
This one's only 400. Oh,
Oh,
gotta
man.
wait. Gotta wait for my tax return.
This is generating
yeah.
interest in Chad. CR.
Oh, CR.
How much? Tammy says, "How much is pantyhose and bulk mat, bro? You keep finding mine all over the woods." What? What is going
Tammy.
on in here?
I love you, Tammy. 2 pairs of premium Cabretta leather work gloves.
Man.
2 pairs for $20.
Those look soft.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I like the way you talk.
Butter my biscuits.
Oh,
I like the way you talk too.
Boys, you boys got a pretty mouth.
Please tell me you know that movie, Chad. Please. Please.
He's gonna.
God
he's
damn
gonna say
you.
no.
Sling Blade, man. Sling Blade.
I was waiting for him. I
Oh
was
my
waiting
God.
for him.
I
I was
like the
giving him
way
a
you
chance.
talk too.
I'm pretty sure I've seen Sling Blade. Oh man.
Smart Defense
I knew that was
waterproof
coming, though.
mattress pad. I wonder. Okay.
You can buy a whole Casper mattress there?
Yeah.
Oh my
$500
God.
bucks. Instant savings. Serta Sleep to Go King mattress, $600 bucks.
Oh man. The whole mattress?
Yeah.
Oh,
12-inch gel memory.
They got a lot cheaper than when I bought mine. It was like $800 for the queen. They came way down in price, man.
You said
Yeah,
Queen.
queen is $450.
Yeah, queen size.
Yes, the king is
Okay.
$574.
See here.
Now,
Uh,
I wonder. This
Somebody
has
say
a
queen.
waterproof barrier in it. It's a mattress topper. Wonder if you could throw that in your sleeping bag. Be perfect because everybody sweats in their sleeping bag. And at this,
Gross.
yeah, brother, you didn't know that?
No, I knew that. You sweat a lot when you're sleeping.
Yes, and you also pee in it too.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. People on the through hikes. Yeah, and this is what I've been telling people to get. Like, if you have a guttering system and you're using that guttering system to collect water, get one of these gutter guards. What it does is, it protects from debris and everything getting into the water, so you don't have to clean it out after it goes into your storage tank. So you just put this in your guttering system. You have clean water.
Hell yes.
Yes. Air purifiers. You can buy a toilet here, Chad.
You can buy what?
You can buy a toilet here, Chad.
Well, jeez. That store
$99, brother.
That store's got everything.
They do. Look at this shower head.
It's like a little bit of Walmart, a little bit of Home Depot, a little bit of
everything.
Like Best Buy.
For the right price, there's somebody in the back that's probably got, organs you can buy.
Organs?
Yeah, like you need a kidney, come on in the back room.
Oh my god.
Sometimes when Matt talks, there's certain you can miss stuff if you don't really listen, man.
Yeah, I know.
He'll just drop some stuff like buying organs and frying up my friends when I'm hungry, and I mean, you're like, what? Did I just hear that right?
Yes, you did.
Frying up my friends.
Deep fry.
Desperate times.
That's right.
Hey,
that's right.
Desperate times, desperate measures.
The question is, how desperate does it need to be?
Trust me, when there's too many people on the earth,
Matt's
they
like,
will become the next food stores.
I'm starting to take them out one by one. Here we go.
Hey, for anybody that wants the natural feel in their apartment, get some artificial grass.
Oh,
artificial grass.
Great idea. That is perfect. That's actually a pretty good idea for this little studio room I got here.
It's only $109.
Yeah.
Look at it up there.
Yeah, I couldn't.
Right with the lawnmower.
Oh, jeez. Because that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh my God. Let's see what else they got. Hey, Chad Spooky, you want to see some balls?
I really need to go back to bed.
Dyson ball.
Wow. What's the price on that? What are we talking?
Oh, just $300.
Oh, okay.
Just $300. Yeah,
is that an actual Dyson?
I can get an iRobot. Yeah, it's a Dyson.
Huh. Those used to be like $600.
That's the one I have right there. That iRobot.
This
I don't have to do shit, man.
Really?
Look at this one.
Oh hell.
Yeah, that thing's
one,
sweet.
It holds dust, dirt, and debris for 60 days.
Yeah.
I just bring up the app on my phone. I tell it to vacuum everywhere, and I sit down and do some podcasting.
That's awesome.
That poor little robot.
I'll tell you one thing though, you better watch out for it. You'll trip over it if you ain't heads up.
Oh, I bet.
Man, I backed over that thing so many times in the kitchen. I'm like, God damn it.
Hey, look at this little gaming thing.
Oh,
this gaming chair.
Shit. Good
See,
thing
now that's what I'm talking about.
See,
look, it's got a leg rest on it, an extendable foot rest.
Oh man,
no wonder we're all so fucking overweight.
Oh man, I love that. I love the look of
Pretty
that
soon
thing.
they're gonna have a portable potty at the bottom of it.
We don't vacuum. ourselves. We buy everything online, and we have a fucking lazy boy recliner when we're on our computer.
Right. Speaking of lazy
Yeah.
boy,
Oh man, I bet that some bitch is comfy.
there you go, Spooky.
What's the price
Speak of
on
the
that?
devil, and it arrives.
See, there you go.
$199, but the gaming chair is
see.
$129.
Sold.
$129 for the gaming chair.
That's
I don't know.
America.
I don't know about the.
Yeah.
I don't know if the gaming chair would be as comfortable as the lazy boy.
Oh, brother, do I need to tell you the perfect things about this?
Oh,
It's got
here
a
we-
back
please do.
recline with breathable mesh, pivoting
Mm.
padded arm design, adjustable lumbar support pillow, seat height adjustment, and extendable footrest, all for $129.
I think it would be easier to just talk Sonny into only doing 2 hours instead of 3.
But
you
hey,
don't ever got to leave home, man. If you got that chair.
Nope.
right?
I could just
But the
sit there
big
do
and
a 6 hour.
tall lazy boy
350
holds up to
pounds.
350 pounds.
That's
That
for the
means-
big boy.
That means that's something
Yeah.
that's built good.
That's for the biscuit boys.
Oh my God, you could buy chairs here.
I think everybody, like, if you can afford it, I think everyone should buy the ones that hold 350 pounds because that just means it's built with better quality parts.
Oh yeah,
Very true.
I just want the footrest.
Do you have any ottomans? There's probably an ottoman around there somewhere.
Oh yeah, there probably is somewhere. Trust me.
Look at how big the carts are. Oh, those carts are huge.
Yeah.
With my one purchase,
I need to go there
but
sometime.
I'm looking at these
With no money, though. Just
purified. Oh,
leave the credit cards at home.
4 gallon for $4. Well, that's $1 a gallon. You go to a normal grocery store, one of these bottles, brand new, is like $15.
Wow. Oh, and that goes
So-
upside down in the coolers?
Yeah, like this.
Huh. Nice.
We're going all fancy.
Well,
Bouger.
man, I need to go lay down, and I'm sure Spooky needs to go take off too. But
I gotta
All
go
right,
take care
y'all
of
go
business.
ahead, brothers.
Hey man,
Y'all
thanks for
go-
inviting us.
Always. Y'all have a good one, guys.
yeah, dude, this was
Dude.
fun. I'm sure.
You guys have fun.
Yep, thanks, Spooky.
Watch TV.
All right.
Later, bub. Yeah,
Later, guys.
I'm sure I'll hear my
Oh.
the clip or something on YouTube later. But no.
That sounds great. I can make pasta, juice, and frozen desserts.
Whoa,
Pasta and beyond.
pasta and beyond.
Yeah.
I'm interested.
Look at that. I keep drawing you back in. You need to go, Chad. You need to go sleep.
All right, we'll see you, man. Thanks for having me.
All right. Take
We'll
care,
see you
brothers.
guys. All right, bye.
All right. Bye. All right. I'm going to open up chat for anybody else. I know, right, Guardian? All right. I'm going to open up chat. Post. Paste. Chat. Boop, boop, boop. All right. Everybody's welcome. Let's see here. Let's see what else we can get here. 24-hour sanitation wipes for $11. Stainless steel cleaner and polisher for any of your blade needs, because mostly everybody has a stainless steel blade anymore because they don't make carbon steel anymore, so that'd be good for it. Oh, I'm back at the generators. I can't say no to them. But yeah, chat is open. Ugh. Gotta look for my cat food. Cat food, cat food, cat food. Oops, sorry. Cat food. I think I'm in the dog food. I think I am. You can get lost here, people. Yes. Yes, I could. I could, Carl. Okay, cat food now. 38 pounds for $21 or 32 pounds. Oh. Uh-oh. What's wrong? There we go.
Yeah, Matt.
Hey, Carl, brother.
Hey there, man.
Oh, doing good, sir. Doing good.
Okay.
Trying to.
Look like you haven't been pulling there.
Yeah. This is. I never come here.
Oh, right.
Because if I do, I'd go bankrupt.
Yeah, I think I would as well. Exactly the same.
Right.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I mean, just the generators alone are enough.
Yeah, on the side of them generators, is it sort of pretty good prices there? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I mean, for those brands, yeah, they're really good because if you go to the website, they're like $100 more markup.
Okay, how much is that? That Meow Mix a bag?
18.
You gotta pay taxes on that, or is that just 18.74?
Yeah, we pay taxes on like cat food and stuff, but we don't pay taxes on actual human food.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they make up for it with charging for everything else.
Yeah, the same there.
Yeah.
Exactly the same there.
Yes, sir. I'm going with 38-pound one.
Charge one side for one.
Yes, sir. Crap.
How many pounds is in that one that you just picked up?
38.
Right. That's right.
Yeah. 38 pounds.
Okay. Oh, 38
and that's one of.
Right.
Yeah, that's one of the like basic sizes here. You can't get anything that's like a normal decent size around here. Oh, sorry, sir.
I want to say because like our rock that we've got, he can only eat certain full meat probiotic food, and that's I think it's 32 English pounds, and I think it's a 25 kilo bag, I think, or 20
really?
kilo bag. Yeah.
Huh.
It's like Harrington's, or I don't know what they make it, but I know it's one of the top makes. You know what I
mean? Right. Yeah. See, that's not bad when it's one of the name brand ones, but
yeah.
Usually with like pet food,
yeah,
they carry their own like generic brands here.
Yeah. But I've noticed with a lot of the brands that they're mainly bulked out with cereal or wheat or rye or other things in there, not particularly meat first.
Right. Yeah,
because
that's.
we have that problem now. Because our dog will
Oh,
not.
really?
He'll eat it, but he'll end up, you know what I mean, throwing it back up because his body ain't used to it. Because he's got a really dicky stomach because of the breed that he's on. You know what I mean? So it's just awkward.
Oh, I understand, brother.
It took us. Well, he took my missus probably nearly over a year just to say what food that we would actually keep down. So,
Yeah.
Huh.
See, I had one cat like that, and he had a bad thing that he was raised around dogs, when he was born. So he would always eat dog food.
Yeah.
And its previous owners would make him eat dog food and not buy two separate foods for two separate, animals.
Yeah.
And, it tore him up, and it took us like a year and a half to get him weaned from dog food.
Well, funny enough, I had a cat like that. It would only eat dog food, and it would only eat cheap dog food. It wouldn't eat the good quality dog food. It would only eat the cheap stuff. The stuff with fish in it and bits of chicken in it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like the really cheap stuff. It wouldn't eat the good, okay and good stuff. It was one bizarre cat.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't eat cat food. It would not touch the stuff, no matter what you put in front of it.
Yeah, that was the same thing with mine. Like, you could put the wet cat food down, whatever, but it wasn't. He would just turn his nose up to it and go to, hey, they're selling tarot cards here.
Oh, what?
Yeah, they sell tarot cards here. Essential Tarot, 78 card deck.
Yeah, but you can't buy them for yourself. Somebody has to buy them for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
That's cool. That's.
Jeez.
They even got a official John Wayne handy book of bushcraft. Are you serious?
What?
Yeah, John Wayne bushcrafting book.
What would John Wayne know about bushcrafting all that much, really?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look, the Duke right there.
Yeah, from a film.
Yeah. That's all the pictures. It's just him from films.
Yeah.
Talking about flint napping.
Who's the author of that book, Matt? Does it say on it?
By Essential Tips and Techniques for Surviving in the Wild, Billy Jensen, Green Beret retired, and Czech Friedman. So it's not really John Wayne.
No, they've used his name, haven't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? This is what I'm talking about. Like, anybody will put a name in because it's in Texas and that's where John Wayne's from. People will buy it.
Yeah.
Star signs and embroidery.
Oh yeah, you can really defend yourself with that.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God, these books. Like,
all that paper, man.
Yeah, all of it. Like,
it's crazy.
Like, half this stuff nobody's even touched. Like all the cookbooks.
See,
all the other stuff. Yeah, go ahead, Carl.
I'm sorry, the way they display the books here compared to the way they do your neck of the woods is completely different.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They have them like stacked up, like just sort of semi-bent over, like on a parasol type of thing. Or sometimes they'll be like they are there on that shelving, like that.
Right.
Not just stacked up. on like a table type of affair.
Yeah. See, like here they just buy mass quantities of stuff that's never sold, and they just put it out and hoping somebody will.
On average, how long would those books be there for, and then before they're thrown out or whatever they're going to do with them?
Probably about maybe a month.
What?
Yeah, a month, and they'll be chucked out, and more books will take its spot.
Wow.
Or they'll mark it down so low that it's like pennies on the dollar, you know, like that people will just come in. Say it's like, 5 cents, and they'll buy it, and they'll wait that long. But if not, they'll just throw it.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I bet I don't know whether you've got them with it there. So the back of the store, you got like bins, like big container bins. Would that stuff be thrown into the container bins, or would it be shipped away? Oh, right.
No, they put it in a giant crusher that crushes everything, and it's like a sealed container.
What a waste! What a utter waste!
They do it with everything, brother. Everything here in America. Like, the food.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. These places won't donate anything. Like all those kids' books could be donated to like libraries.
Yeah,
schools.
Yeah, a lot. Community,
but no.
everything.
Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if they did that, but they can't write it off on taxes if they do that. They have to literally dispose of it.
Surely there's got to be a loophole somewhere. They just can't be bothered doing it. But you've got all these foundations and everything. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They've got foundations, then surely they've got a way of finding a way of getting that stuff out.
I mean, there probably is, but somewhere like Sam's Club or Walmart, they wouldn't waste their time or effort to try to find, those small organizations,
Yeah, but wouldn't they'd get a tax cut on that, though, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
If it was a foundation and stuff like that.
Yeah, they would, but not as much as writing it off on their end of the year taxes because it's unusable items. They get more of a tax write off by just destroying it.
That's crackers. That is utterly craziness.
Oh, it is, brother. It really is. Like, they don't even sell milk here anymore because they were selling it for so cheap that they weren't making a money for the money that they were spending on bringing the milk in to process. So, yeah.
Have you got any idea what the price is that they're actually paying the milk dairy people for the per gallon in your states and that?
In our state, they pay between 50 to 75 cents a gallon. But they sell it for, but they sell it between $2 and $3 a gallon.
Wow, and I thought it was bad here for that.
Yeah.
Wow. Because they pay between 25 and 28 pence a litre here.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like Muller and, the big, you know what I mean, like dairy and that.
Yeah.
The smaller ones, like the cooperative groups, I think might give, 28-30p a litre.
Yeah. Yeah. The smaller that you are, the more independent of a farm you are, the less you get also.
Yeah, I'll tell you that's That's ridiculous, that is, on them prices.
Yeah. See, like, look, like this this Jimmy Dean 2-pound roll of sausage. Okay,
Yeah.
like breakfast sausage.
Yeah.
It's $5.96. A 16 ounce of it, probably about that much of a chub, at a normal grocery store is like $4.
All right. Okay.
So 2 pounds for $6 is a really good price. But the thing is, it's all the packaging. It's like overstock that they get.
Yeah.
And like you at a normal grocery store, you can't get a 2-pound roll of like breakfast sausage or anything at a normal everyday grocery store.
I mean, that type
Like,
of stuff would be handy for a decent biggish family.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
you'd have to buy like 2 normal ones for the
Mhm.
6. Where
Yeah.
like you were saying with that, one of them.
Yeah.
Size wise and what weight and the price of it.
Yes, sir.
So you
Like
have to have
10 pounds of bacon is $50 here.
See, that's there.
And yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
just, I mean, but it's their members mark brand that they can make so cheap.
Well, see the bacon that you just showed me there.
Yeah.
We can get organic bacon where I am here. The same amount there, and it'll cost us £5.
Really?
Yeah. And it'll be organic, fresh.
See, that's the thing. Like Texas doesn't have that much pork. Like they don't have any pork farms or anything.
Mainly beef.
Yes, it's mainly beef, and so they have to import all their pork from other states. So that raises the price up because of gas and everything, and shipping and processing, and that's why I really don't ever get meat from the grocery stores. All my meat and everything is I hunt my own.
And so have they got the sell chainsaws and that in there, Matt, and stuff like that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, if they're able to get it, they will.
All right.
Yeah, they sell everything.
I just wondered whether they sell that type of item.
Yes, sir. You can find anything, everything out here.
So you can find chains, handcuffs, chainsaws, metal chairs.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, I got from there.
They got chairs. They got everything, brother.
Jump leads.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
You may have to come back on a different week. But they would probably have it.
Was it battery the chargers for the batteries? The jump starters.
Yeah, they got the jump starters.
Oh, okay.
See, they got Cornish hens. A 4-pack of Cornish hens for $14. And most people only sell one Cornish hen. And they usually sell one Cornish hen for like $12. But I mean, these aren't that bad of size for a Cornish hen. I've seen smaller.
They ain't very big at all.
Yeah, they're not, brother. Everything has to be.
I'm gonna say an average chicken here, I would say is about 2 of them, maybe a bit smaller.
Yep.
Be paying about £6 English cash.
Right. Yeah. 28 bottles, 12 ounces for $15 of body armor. It's not a bad price right there. But the only bad thing about these body armors, you okay, brother?
Yeah, I'm all right. Yeah.
All right. But the only bad thing about these body armors is they're not a long-term stock item. Like, they only have like a 6-month shelf date.
Well, that's not good, is it?
No. Well, the reason why is because they have too much natural ingredients in it, and like the main thing is coconut water in it.
Yeah.
So it's like,
that's what screws up on it.
yeah, the coconut water. Coconut water only lasts 3 months at naturally, but I really like the taste of it. It's really good.
I mean, they don't sell that here. I've never seen it anyway. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's. I mean, it's good. It's caffeine and hydration. It's got 100 milligrams of caffeine and 1,000 milligrams of electrolytes in it. So it's for like heavy workout people, people that are constantly at the gym and everything. So that's pretty much where you see the majority of it at.
Hang on a minute, Matt. I'm going to grab something. I'll see whether you get them in America or whether it's just an English thing. Hold on one moment.
All right, bro.
Hello, Matt. I'm back.
All right. Welcome back, brother.
Right, hang on a minute.
No problem.
Just got to figure out how to put this camera back on. Here you go. Yeah. Do you get that here? Hang on.
I have seen that, but not at local. We have a place called World Market, and World Market sells from all, like other countries. But yeah, we have in America, we're all about name brand stuff, like buy like this. This used to be big back like 5 years ago, the buy antioxidant like water stuff.
Yeah.
But now you can only find it here at Sam's. You can't find it in any other store. Same thing with Spindrift. It's sparkling water, but it's only here at Sam's Club because it's not at normal grocery stores anymore. Because they. Oh, go ahead, brother.
So we sell a lot of sparkling flavoured spring water here in England. Different types. Yeah, it's quite a big different makes and different flavours. So
yeah. Yeah, it's just because grocery stores have a rent space here in America. Like they rent out spaces to name brand stuff. Like here you go, you can rent out this space for 6 months. We'll keep your product on the shelf for 6 months, and it sells good. Then we'll open good. We just sell out of your stuff and we'll never take it again.
Well, there's places like that in England, like in other big cities, like the big stores like Harrods or Lewis's, the big expensive. They do exactly that, what you've just said, and Tesco's as well. They do exactly the same thing in the UK.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But like the local stores, they don't do that.
Right.
So
Oh, they do have milk now,
Ah, there you go.
and they've raised up the price. But used to, it was like $1.50 a gallon, and now it's $3.72. Whole milk is $3.53 a gallon.
I'm gonna say none of our milk's gone up.
Yeah, all this milk has gone up. It used to be $1.50 a gallon, and now they jumped up almost, double that.
I mean, that's just going that's gone crazy. That is.
Yeah.
There's no need for them to put the prices up that much. There really isn't.
Oh, I know, brother. I know. I understand completely. Like heavy whipping cream, $4. $4 for heavy whipping cream, and that used to be like almost $2. Like 32 fluid ounces of heavy whipping cream. It used to be $2, and now it's doubled the price. Now it's $4.18.
Yeah,
But the half and half. But the half and half is still the same price at $2.08. I don't. Oh, go ahead. What?
I'd say that in the UK it'd be about £2.50. That would be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't understand. Why would they, for heavy whipping cream? Oh, doing good. How about you? Yeah. Thank you. Little non-bites. Indian non-bites.
Matt's got the free food on the notch again.
Yes, sir. That's the one good thing about Sam's Club is the free food.
Oh, you got Oslander in the chat, Matt.
Hey, Oz. How you doing, brother?
And Hell House Paranormal.
Hey, how you doing, Hell House?
Oh, that's why you
go
with
really
it.
Good.
It's for all that free food, isn't it, Matt? That's what it's really for.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one of the good things about this place is they always have free samples of everything. But this red curry chickpea paste is really good.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say to that, but yeah, I can.
Yeah.
It's a chickpea bit.
Yeah. Where's that at? Okay. Let me get my buggy. Sorry. It's hummus, not chickpea.
Oh, hummus.
Yeah. Thank you about that.
Yeah, they sell that here, Matt. We don't really rate it that much, mate.
Right.
Yeah.
I really like that. That's really good. Thank you.
Doesn't have that many calories either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Hey, you have a good afternoon.
Hey, you too.
Thank you.
Never had hummus before. No?
There's different flavors. There's some with garlic. The only one we have right now that's made like that, and then of course the plain one, but the plain one really is just
it. Yeah. Okay.
This one has, flavor.
Right.
So
Thank
now
you.
you know. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was really good. That was really good. I never had hummus before. Like, I've had chickpea, but
Yeah, I like chickpea in like stews and stuff like that.
Yeah.
No. But not on its own. I mean, they sell tons and tons of that hummus in the UK. And like, it's an acquired taste. You either like it or you don't. It's like Marmite.
Right.
It's like, no. It's veggie food in my neck of the woods, that is.
Yeah, it's something like seeing this kind of stuff here in Texas is weird. Also, like hummus and chickpeas, and different kind of vegan stuff is kind of not accepted out here in Texas.
Yeah, they want an actual cow on the plate that's just had its head lobbed off in it. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
yeah, exactly.
I mean, look at all this.
Yeah.
Like strip steak, choice Angus, $9.98 a pound. Sirloin is $7.98 a pound.
Do you know
beef
what?
eye rounds. Yeah.
I say your prices of your beef and that are really expensive, Matt. That's surprising, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, like I said, everything's gone up in price. I mean, like the round eye steak and the beef round steak and stuff.
Yeah.
They really haven't went up that much. They usually stay between $2 and $3 a pound. But with everything else, it's gone up $1, because of processing and all that stuff. But it's still a good price. Well, actually, it's a really good price right now because you're looking at $15 for 4 pounds.
That ain't too bad, really.
Yeah.
No.
Nah, not really. I don't see. Ever since I hunt, Matt, ever since I've been a hunter, and I've always stocked my own freezer with meat, I just can't see spending the prices on. Yeah.
I really don't blame you.
It's stuff that I can't make myself. That like this hummus stuff. Like I don't know how to grow hummus. I don't know how to make hummus. So buying something like this for $3, that is, 32 ounces, that'll last me, 3 months.
It's not all that hard to grow or to process.
Oh, is it not?
No, it's not. It's not at all. No. It's
okay. So
it's basically like a pea.
Okay.
Like a cross between a pea and like a sort of bean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, like chickpea, right?
Yeah, sort of. I'll ask one of my friends exactly what it is. Well, I know it's like a cross between the two, really. And it's just crushed down with a bit of oil added to it to make it the consistency as like a paste.
Gotcha. Okay. Huh.
So
see, like the pork here has dropped in price. Like fresh pork.
Yeah.
Like it's $1.98 a pound, and I can get 12 pounds for $20.
That's good.
Like, yeah, and that's what I don't understand. We raised the price for like ground pork and everything, but
not fresh.
The regular, but not fresh. But the thing with fresh pork is you can't keep it long. You can't. I mean, if you deep freeze it, it freezer burns a lot quicker than any other meat does.
Well, you have to treat it, and you either have to cook it, smoke it, or do something with it, and then store it.
Yes. We got somebody.
Somebody named.
Hey, brother.
Hi.
Ooh, what's up, brother?
I know. I had to drain my boat.
Yeah.
Is that CR? I CR.
Hi, Carl.
Yes.
Hi. Hello.
Hello.
I don't know. Like a lot of this stuff, a lot of this stuff, like, I know I could grow. Like, all this, I don't see any point of going to get fresh vegetables or anything. Unless it's potatoes. Then with potatoes, I can help them spud and regrow myself. But there's no point in it. There's really no point. And you got to see which ones are blooming to help regrow. Because you can, like all that garlic, I would get that garlic because it's only $6 for a 2-pound bag of garlic.
Mm-hmm.
It's cheaper buying that garlic than going and buying garlic from a garden shop and growing it.
That's crazy, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, that's the thing with a lot of like vegetables and stuff over here. They don't want you to grow your own stuff. Like, so they raise the prices of easily grown vegetables and stuff and make you go to the store and buy it because it's so much cheaper and it's quicker and you don't have to wait for the harvest.
Well, yeah, because that's mass production, right?
Yeah.
If anybody had a strange conspiracy theory, you would think that we wouldn't want anybody growing anything for a particular purpose,
right?
Wouldn't you? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is true, brother.
Oh.
I mean, look, just walking down, you can buy anything from clothes to bed sheets to towels, all within 5 feet of each other, and it's.
I mean, some of the stuff that you've passed in there that you've showed us, like the pinball machine, the gaming thing, it's like, that's like completely all right. It's a big store that sells everything. I understand that.
Right.
But next to survival stuff and a couple of aisles away.
Hey, that's what we could use.
Yeah, a 20-foot pool for $500, 40 inches deep, but 20 foot long.
Oh, my mama, she said, love that.
Yeah, it's $419. I mean, after taxes, it'd be around $500. But seriously, this is what I'm talking about. Like, it's all about how much money you have. It's all about buying, and make it so cheap to where you're like, oh, that's a great price. And write down the thing. There's a pool cleaning kit and, pool salt.
Yeah.
They know what they're doing. They know how to manipulate people.
I mean, I know somebody that used to fit, proper pools, and fit all the equipment, for the filters. The amount of money that stuff is to actually buy and fit and put in is phenomenal.
Don't ask.
Yeah.
Don't ask.
Welcome back. All-weather adult boots. They're also snake-proof.
Hey, I could use that right now.
$29. Sorry. Here you go.
But how do they make those for that type of money? Gets me.
Yeah. Waterproof, easy slip-on. It also has a heater, like a Mylar inside. Like, you can't see it because it's black, but it's got that crunch in it.
Yeah, not in mind.
To heat your feet up. And it's snake-proof for $30. But it's in a size 13, and I can't wear it.
I mean, you couldn't buy an okay pair of boots for that.
No.
That's like that. That's crazy prices.
Yeah.
I mean, can you imagine getting a pair of raw ride boots or cowboy boots? How much would they be in comparison to that?
K-Bar or Gore-Tex or anything over here, you'd be looking at like $200.
Wow.
But the thing is the snake protection from like venomous snakes.
Yeah.
Like it's like snake bite proof. That's the one thing that sells it, because usually like snake proof boots out here go for like $300, but that's just $30. And it's camping blanket. A 5x7 oversized camping blanket. Weather resistant, water repellent. Made from 70 recycled plastic bottles. And it doesn't have a price. There's no price for it. So, I don't know if it's a good price or not. I don't know what it is.
That should be a strange one. There's no prices on that one.
Yeah. But this is what I'm going to do. What?
Oh, I was going to say, what is that box there?
Oh, it's a wood look elevated garden bed.
Oh, okay.
27.7 gallon or 105 liter. And the good thing about this is, it's got holes in it. I was gonna say I don't think that one has the drain spouts in it. No, it says self-watering. So self-watering has a way to hold the water underneath it and waters your garden itself. So that could hold 27 gallons of water.
I think I'd use a plastic barrel, chop a bit of it off sideways, and use one of those.
Yeah.
Be a lot cheaper.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can.
Did you guys see what Tabby wrote? She's like, I'm back from my shower. Save yourself $300. I'll handle the snakes.
Awesome, Tammy. Welcome back. Welsh, Kiwi, Rubber Farmer boots are the ones from the...
I say, Matt, do they sell bows and firearms in there as well?
Yeah. Well, certain times, only during hunting season, they do that.
Oh.
Yeah. And right now, it's not hunting season. Our hunting season is only during winter. So...
so it was over back in December. Okay.
Yeah. Oz, do you want to come up here? Oz.
AUS.
You see, what's it like in
Here you go, Oz.
For stuff like this?
Hmm?
And say, what's it like in your state for this type of equipment and bows?
Oh, he's in Canada.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought that little maple leaf would help. See, that's why I had to add that to the channel icon.
Oh, yeah, I can see it. I can just about see it, yeah.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah. It's symbolized. See, that's why it's on the left side.
Yeah.
It's supposed to represent that I'm on the west side of the country.
65-gallon rain barrel.
It's got a spout. Or spigot.
Yeah, it's got 2 spouts on it. It's got 2 spigots, and it's got the rain catchment right here. So, like on the picture, that's not bad. I mean, $119 for it for a 65-gallon barrel. I could go and get them for cheaper off the side of the road on construction areas. But, I mean, that's still a good idea. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these. So looking at like $600 for it. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Oh, hey, that reminds me.
Yeah. Yep.
That reminds me.
Yeah.
That reminds me of Second Star. Have you guys? I was watching this video. Apparently, I didn't realize Sawyer had this other type of filter that goes over your faucet or over a spigot, like an outdoor spigot. It reminds me of it now.
Yeah,
I saw
they
that.
don't really. Oh, thank you, ma'am. Ooh. Give me 1 second, Oz, brother. Give me 1 second.
So yeah, I saw that and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, Sawyer has a lot of attachments and water filters and stuff like Berkeley, but they made their money where Berkeley made their money in the home water filtration kits. Sawyer made it with the camping water filtration kits, you know.
And it's adaptable to many different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, Oz, brother.
Yeah, because I saw it with spigot
Oz,
outside with a barrel, so you could use it like gravity.
Go ahead, sir. Yeah.
Hey, Oz.
I understand. So hey, Oz, do you want a John Wayne, official John Wayne handy book of bushcraft?
Really? I've never heard of that.
Yeah. Neither have I until today. The official John Wayne handy book of bushcraft.
Oh, there you go.
Nothing to do with John Wayne at all, just pictures, and the rest of it's special
Yeah.
options.
Just pre-generated safety manual ideas.
I know that he made a number of movies, which are military oriented, but did he actually serve?
No.
Okay.
No, sir, he didn't.
I think one of the few that did was Lee Marvin, wasn't it? He was a sergeant.
Yeah. Look at all this. Oh, go ahead, Oz.
Yeah, Lee Marvin. When you mention it, now that you mentioned it, it's like, yeah, that does suit his character. It looks like he has it in him.
Mm-hmm. And this is what I was talking about earlier, like workout and fitness for survival and prepping and everything. Like, here we go.
Or get a real bicycle and bike for real.
You're going to be outdoors in Lycra, as if.
Mm-hmm. Inversion table.
Dude, the swimming pool you showed earlier, every time someone mentions all these people that are in the mega metropolises, mega cities, urban areas, swimming pool is the one and only water tank that nobody notices.
Yep.
In those areas.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And you spend that, and also you spend just as much. You spend like $500 on one of those water bladders that you put in your bathtub. Like, it goes for like almost $300 for one of those. What is it? 1,000-liter water bladder that you put in your bathtub and fill it up from the faucet, and it's supposed to save your water.
Like a one-time use or a single use.
Well,
it's hard to get in to clean it after.
Yeah. I mean, but if you take care of it like you do any other water storage, you put your bleach in it. And,
yeah, I guess you would have to let it dry after use.
Yeah. But I mean, that's what I was saying too. Like what Oz was saying, pools and everything. I'd rather have like an in-ground pool because, more people wouldn't notice an in-ground pool compared to an above-ground pool,
I got a pool outside right now. I mean, a moat.
Yeah. A moat.
I can have a motel here.
Barbecue road trip potato chips.
Stay away from that oil, Matt. Stay away from that oil.
I know, right? Well, they got jerky.
Step away from that oil.
They got jerky. Oh my goodness.
Step away from the oil.
Beef steak, thick cut beef. 12 ounces for $10. But that's good. Those thick cut pieces, like you can put that in, you can put that into water or whatever and rehydrate it and make like a beef stew out of it.
Matt.
Yes.
You know what? You need to choke a couple of bluebirds to be a lot better.
Right? Oh yeah.
You're
family size.
You're paying top dollar for that meat, mate. When you calculate the poundage or the amount of kilograms in there.
Oh yeah, like this one, 18 ounces for $15. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm sorry. Do y'all hear that beeping?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me put myself on mute.
Oh, okay. I guess we can take over on talking, right?
Yeah, just
we're gonna take over on that.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I'm talking with Tammy on the side chat, so she doesn't feel left out. She's like, "No one's talking to me. Oscillator's up on the panel now. No, he's not typing to me."
Tammy, nobody's taking that. He's of you. Oh, never mind. We're reading the chat. Oz, where about in Australia from, mate?
I'm originally from Melbourne, where we're in Sydney, but we moved up to Queensland, got flooded out the other week, so we moved back here temporarily for the next couple of weeks until we get ourselves reorganised, and then we're back home up Queensland.
Honestly, you've got it a bit rough over there, didn't you, at the moment?
Yeah, but you know what I say openly? I say we got affected by that IBC load of raindrops. You know, the raindrops were they didn't stop. They just kept going and going and going.
Yeah.
But nothing compared to those people that got put under 8 meters of water or anything like that. So there's no comparison. But I will say another thing. Once that water starts flowing, there is nothing you can do to stop it. Nothing. Doesn't matter whether it's an inch or 24 feet of it. It makes no difference. You know.
I'm going to say here in England, like, because I've got a family that lived in Wales. Wales was exactly the same. Once a river started coming off the mountains, you wasn't stopping it. Nobody could stop it.
I don't care what anybody says. When water starts flowing, it doesn't matter what it is, you cannot stop it. You can try and detour it, but that's just a temporary measure to buy your time.
Yeah, and that's it.
But again, I'm not comparing to Lismore or to Gympie or any other place that got flooded like under X amount of feet of water, or meters of water in this case. No, no comparison.
I bet that place is flattened, isn't it? Completely.
Oh, mate, it's been 2 weeks, over 2 weeks now, and yeah, it's just piles of rubbish out front, mate. It's for a Western country, you'd expect there to be quicker response times, but
yeah, you expect that, but here we are.
Yes, here we are. We all used to mock the former Eastern Bloc.
And by the way, let's welcome the Daily Prepper in. It just came into.
I'm sorry, both of your countries, Canada and Australia, have got similar sort of systems running. So nobody really can be bothered by it, really.
Mate,
people in power in it.
I spent 28 years in the former Eastern Bloc. Got married there, all the kids were born there and all that. And back 30 years ago, I used to tell people over there, I won't say I didn't mock them, but somewhat in a snobby type of attitude sometimes, depending on who it was. I would say, it's the approach, it's the mentality that's the difference. It's the lack of red tape in Australia that makes it so simple to live, so good to live. I came back here, mate, the red tape is just as bad as the former Eastern Bloc.
Well,
in the days of computers / AI and all that, it has become so overwhelming. The administration has become so overwhelming that I can only compare it to what I experienced as far as the shock goes to the former Eastern, coming from Australia to the former Eastern Bloc, the shock and the horror. I'll say horror. Now I say horror because now I've experienced the same shock coming back to Australia.
Right. And that's one of the things is like you just left there and now you're walking back into it.
Yep.
Then I mean that's the same way that it was when I left Tennessee to come to Texas, because the whole thing, you know, because where I'm from, you know, is the Dixie South and known for, you know, one major thing. And I left there and came out to Texas because, you know, there's such a variety of diversity of people that you wouldn't see that same kind of mindset and everything. But when I came out here, it was 10 times worse than where I came from, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like a cultural shock.
Well, unfortunately, back like I said, during those 28 years over in the former quotation marks former Eastern Bloc,
right?
I used to tell people used to say, especially the government employees, they'd always say it, but everybody used to say the system's like that. The system's like that. There's nothing you can do about it. My response to them was, you are the system. What people do, what people say, how people handle things is the system. There's no such thing as a computer program that tells the person behind the keyboard how to do their job. It's up to the human being. You are the system. There is no system. You are the system. Well, now I have to say the same bloody thing to all these people in Australia now.
I'm saying,
go ahead.
When did they bring all the new laws in to do with the guns in Australia? They sort of tightened them up on the laws and that.
Mate, they've been tightening up since the 1980s.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 80s. We'll say 80s forward.
I thought it was a bit later than that. So your gun laws changed before ours, did they?
Mate, they changed the gun laws. Look, I commented on
it was a different price on the shelf.
You read the price above it or below it?
Above it.
Yes.
Anyway, I commented on a video yesterday, and I was very upset about it. Very emotional. Right. I'm becoming a civilian. I'm becoming all feely touchy, right? And I said, and I said, you know what? I would love to see any of these politicians, right? Pollies, as we call them here, get mugged at gunpoint by some crackhead, as you guys call them in the States, or some druggie, as we call them, and see what they have to say about self-defense and the human right, as per the Universal Declaration of Human Rights, to self-defense, and equal and opposite force after that event, after that experience. Because what they've done is they've made sure that anybody who wants a weapon can get it illegally, and anybody who wants one legally can't get it. That's what they've done. That's all they've done. Nothing else.
Well, it's the same in the UK. It's so easy now to get yourself a firearm that it was back in 1996 when they made it illegal to own and actually legally own a handgun. I mean, to buy an illegal firearm here now, it's loads easier. Completely crazy.
It's a crime against humanity to not allow citizens of the nation, of the state, or the republic, whatever they want to call themselves, right, to be able to defend themselves, to be able to effectively have the option to, or the ability for self-defense, the human rights, the Universal Declaration of Human Rights to self-defense. That is a crime against humanity. It's like 2 and 2 equals 4. If self-defense is a human right, and equal and opposite force is something that has been determined well over the decades, right? Well, then, hello, that's a crime against humanity. They can try and twist it around any which way they want with their really touchy political crap. But at the end of the day, black and white, it's in writing, and you're denying it to the citizens. You're not making it possible for the citizens to have that human right. Dot. End of story.
I mean,
and yes, it is that simple. It is that simple.
I mean, even here in the UK, we've got the what is it? 16,
I'll be right back.
1668, 1669 English Constitution, which says that we the rights to bear arms, which is still in law. You know what I mean? But nobody recognises it.
Is it the Westminster Constitution or?
It's English Constitution written out in the Revolution in, was it 1668, 1669, but it only covers England and Wales, not England, Scotland, and Wales and Northern Ireland. It only covers England and Wales, but it's never ever recognised because the government, the English government, British government, they've stopped teaching it in law, and the judges have stopped learning it since 1972. So they don't know about it. But it's there in black and white in writing. You know, the English Constitution.
Well, the Universal Declaration of Human Rights was signed off on by the UK as well as Australia. Australia was one of the key contributors to it. Some Australians were, some Aussies. And what more do we need?
It's crazy.
I always put the question forward. Why are the Nuremberg Codes and the Universal Declaration of Human Rights not part of every single nation's constitution that isn't run by a cult? Why? There's a question mark there. Why?
Yeah.
Because they don't want it to. It's their rules, their laws, their club, and we are not part of it.
I mean, they want to be secular. They want to be secular. Fine. So you've put together the Universal Declaration of Human Rights. Fine. You've put together the Nuremberg Code. Fine. So why don't you apply it? Why don't you make it official? You want to be secular? Fine. Be secular. But then please apply the moral code that you yourselves have written up over the decades, over the century, or come up with, which are literally copy-paste from the good book in so many ways as far as the basis of the morality goes. Crazy. It's like, we've got something that works, now let's do something different. But then let's not apply either of the good ones. Let's just ignore it.
Correct.
Bit by bit, they just take bits and pieces away over the years, and eventually there'll be nothing left.
Yeah. Well, we're there. Yeah. We are there. You're being charged for water.
Yeah.
Overcharged for water. That's a human right. Yeah.
Well, I don't pay for water. I refuse to pay for water.
Well, you have to.
No, I don't.
By law.
Well, here I don't. I refuse to pay it. I ain't paid it in over 10 years.
Fair enough. But again,
really?
Yeah.
I'm sure that there are laws out there saying that you must do it. Although the fact that you're protesting is a whole different ballgame. You as an individual.
Well, you know what I mean. I've had letters, but I just take no notice of them, and you know what I mean. I've carried on with it. So. You know,
well, watch out if you own property. I'm not sure about the UK, but I'm certain that some nations have accepted the notion that government take away property from people if they don't pay the bills.
Oh yeah, they do that all the time.
I think that's where the difference is. I don't own a property; I rent a property, so. That's probably how I've been able to get around it, I think, to be honest. Or I've lived on land where there's been no property. I think that's the only way I got around it.
So
I'd agree if I probably own property, they wouldn't come after me with the property.
See, like here in America, if you didn't pay one of your bills or anything like that, they would completely just shut it off from you. Like, you would have no access to it.
Yeah, but shutting off water is actually denying you your human right, as per the Declaration of Human Rights, to
I know.
life.
But they don't care. They don't care. Like, they'll let you get away with making with like, yeah. I mean,
by the laws in the UK, they can't switch your water off if you've got
really?
a family. Yeah, they can't do it by law. No.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
Huh. Here in America, that they can. They don't care if you. They don't care if you have a family or if you're by yourself or what. Like, they'll let you get away with not making one payment, but they'll put that on your next payment, and you got to pay it off over time. But if you just didn't want to pay for water at all, they would go to your main and just completely shut it off and lock it, lock the opening, because anybody could buy one of the water tools to turn the water back on when they turn it off. But now they actually put a locking cap on it to where you can't get into it.
Well, like I was saying, if every Western nation were to be coherent with the Universal Declaration of Human Rights and the Nuremberg Code and say, we agree with this is part of our constitution now, we shall adhere to this because this is a moral code that we wish to apply for all future generations, which was the purpose of it in the first place of them, well, that problem would be solved.
Right.
End of story.
No, yeah. Sorry, I'm eating. But it's the same thing with like here in America. Everything is paid different. You know, your water bill, your electricity bill, your house payment, all that stuff's paid different. And you can pay your house payment and your land taxes and everything, and that's still your land. But if, say, you don't want to pay your electricity bill or your water bill or anything, they can't kick you off your land for not paying those bills because you're still paying those dues. But the company itself that's grid connected to you will come in and they'll take the electric company will come and take your wattage box, so you can't run electricity into your house or anything. Like, they'll they'll turn off your water, they'll put a locking cap on it, and yeah, you got a house and everything, but you have no electricity, you have no water, but you're paying everything else. Good for you, you know? But everything can and
what's happened?
I
think we've lost him again.
Yeah, he has had a thought. He'll be back.
On the side with the land taxes with America, I would have thought if you had to pay land taxes, then theoretically you don't own the land because you're just leasing the land from the government.
Yep.
I wonder how many people actually realise that in America. They think, oh, well, I own the land, but they don't because they're paying the land taxes. If you own the land, you don't have to pay land taxes. It's your land.
They complicated things. Like I said, they've just twisted things around so bad everywhere.
Well, they've done it over the last 150 years, isn't they?
Yeah. You know, well, the politicians want to be gods. And that's what it really comes down to. They see themselves as alpha and omega of everything.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I see. I was going to go his muter. I wonder why he was quiet.
It's because I'm letting you guys talk, so I'm talking to Tammy for like the last 20 minutes here, so she doesn't feel left out.
Yeah, I've been watching the.
And apparently we lost him too, so we have to keep going until he comes back again.
He's probably choking bluebirds again. That's what it is.
He's running to buy a pool now.
Yeah, most likely, and a couple of generators.
Where's that pool?
Yeah.
Well, I saw him take a gander at a stock pot, and I was just like, does he remember what the tip I gave him and everybody just about that I speak with about the stock pot? The best stock pot you can have is to get a stainless steel beer barrel, cut the top off, modify the bottom so that the flames can go around it, drill 2 holes, put a handle, and you have a stock pot that is lifelong. I think that's about 3 mil thick or 2.5 mil thick stainless steel.
Yeah.
Because we got one of those, but I bought another 4 kegs last year. So yeah, and that's lifelong. That is, you cannot kill that.
Almost bulletproof, like.
Almost.
Yeah,
I mean,
almost.
You really have to. I don't know what sort of flame you'd have to have underneath that to kill it.
Yeah,
you might char it up bad, but it will still be, usable.
It's a good idea. That I never thought of that one. That's a good
Well,
idea.
that could feed like hundreds of people.
Well,
maybe
you can,
thousands. Maybe thousands.
You can, well, not thousands, but you can cut them to different heights.
500.
You can cut them to different heights and use them for different purposes, i.e., heaven forbid, if you need to boil bed sheets and who knows what else, the old way of doing it, killing the bugs, you have something big enough to handle that size of material. First of all. Second of all, you can put it over an open flame. It won't get killed like the stock pots we buy in the shops, etc., etc., etc. I mean, it doesn't, you know what I'm saying? It's indestructible, practically. You have to run over it with a bloody tank.
Do you remember the 90s fire extinguishers? Well, one of my friends has got one of them as a pot. He's chopped the top off and done stuff to it.
Yep. Same principle.
I think that's stainless steel as well.
Mm-hmm.
From the late 80s, early 90s, yeah.
Yeah, they have to be stainless steel to be able to do it. Yeah. You can't use the aluminium ones because they can't handle the heat. Well, they can up to a certain point, but they're not. They're not lifelong.
I think it's
something
a lot on the pressures as well. I think the old fire extinguishers, because they have to be because of the containers and the pressures that was put under. I mean, they've changed since the 90s. The ones now that after so long they had to hand them back in and change them. But the old ones, you could just leave them and for years on end, and they'd still work.
Okay.
So CR's quite out.
No, I just had to change it. Since Second Star's not here, I took it off the name. He's not here, so I'm taking it off. He's not here. I'm not here with that Second Star, so. But I'm stuck in the middle between you two.
Yeah. One Brit one side and a Commonwealth the other side.
Well, we've got three parts.
Auslander?
Yeah, very, very true, yeah.
I was thinking that when you were talking about that reminds me when people use like those old laundry from the machines, the barrel or whatever, the bin or whatever, and they use them as a fireplace. Well, outside fireplace, whatever, right? Because it's already got the holes and all that stuff. So.
Yeah, and if they had the copper, and a lot of times those had the copper big bowls in there, and you could make jams in there. You could even use it to make, what you guys call moonshine, what the Yanks call moonshine, and so on and so on. So yeah, they were practical, too practical. What you're talking about there, as long as they had the copper, as long as they had the copper lining inside and not the stainless steel lining, because a lot of times they used to make them with copper also because of the versatility of copper. But they were too expensive to make. So later on, they started putting cheaper materials in there.
Oh yeah, because
all the way to the modern day washing machine things, which are crap.
I always remember somebody moving into a house and it had got an old-fashioned auger with a back boiler burner on the back of it that used to fire up all the radiators in the house, and he had it all ripped out. And I always put my head in my hands. I was going, "Why have you pulled all that out?" You do realise that could eat your house. You could use that for everything. You know what I mean? And the actual fireplace must have been worth about £2,000 or £3,000, and he just ripped it out and destroyed it.
Well, it's not instant. They don't flick a switch. It doesn't become warm within a matter of minutes.
It wasn't really him. It was his brother-in-law's house. It was like I think it was from the 30s, 40s style. You could use coal in it, wood. I think you could put oil in it as well, if I remember right. It was like triple fuel.
Oh, it just depends on the burner. Yeah. Change the burner. You could put gas or you could use heating oil / diesel.
And they just ripped it out, hey?
Yeah, they just ripped the lot out.
Well, it's sometimes I've noticed that people don't want that simplicity, not the hassle.
Well, you know what?
Whatever
with the fuel,
it is, like plants, whatever it is, trees. Sometimes it's like, I don't want to deal with the hassle.
Yeah, there is the other thing. When burning, there's always a bit of aroma in the air. You know, whether if you're using diesel, it has its own aroma, a stench, actually, what we consider a stench. And when using wood, I don't care how good a fire starter you are, you're always going to get some smoke. Yeah, always. So there is that part to it. It's not as practical as flicking a switch, you know.
Always used to love starting old coal fires in the house when I was a kid. I used to be a pretty dab hand at it. Used to go around all my family's houses and start their coal fires.
So a bit of a pyromaniac, is that what you're saying?
Yeah. I was. Love my fires.
Hey, Carl, can I ask you something real quick here? Was that this fire? Was it a fireplace, like a genuine kind of brick type of fireplace?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Because it's possible to reuse brick, right? Is it? Yeah, it is, right? Technically, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Brick, yeah.
As long as it's together, right? Because I've seen people make like really outdoor type of like rocket stoves and stuff like that, and hobo type stoves.
Yeah,
I would have taken that extra resource to make a hobo stove to put outside.
Oh, you don't have to use fire bricks as long as the bricks.
No. But I'm just considering it as resource, right? Because
just remember, full brick. Don't take any of the bricks that have holes in them when doing stuff.
No. Yeah, of course. But
or they explode.
I was just thinking because that stuff was meant to hold heat, right, or be heat resistant, right? So I'm just reallocating the resource somewhere else to do the same thing. That was probably a lot of brick. I could probably made one for everyone here
on the inside of those fireplaces. If they weren't cast iron, they have what do they call? They're not bricks. They're I forgot the name of the material. Once it's not asbestos. It's some sort of brick. It looks like a brick, but it holds heat. But it's not a fire brick, the classic fire brick, what we call fire brick. I've seen that all over Europe. They make the fireplace and blah blah blah, and then they put these bricks inside, which are creamish in color, and they hold the heat big time. But they're not bricks.
They use the same type of stuff in like what are they called? If you're using oxygen and acetylene torch kits and you're having to heat something up, it's just them same bricks.
Could be that. Yeah.
And also blacksmiths use the same bricks as well.
Well, there you go. So, like I said, I'm not crazy. I know what I saw.
Yeah. They are off-white colour. You're correct on that, yeah.
Well, I guess we might as well keep going.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to shoot in a minute anyway because I've got to go out and make a brew and that. So sort of, if Matt don't turn up, then I'm gonna have to do.
We'll hold the fort for a second, Star.
Yeah.
I have a feeling he's just not available at the moment.
Yeah, he's probably buying things now, Matt. You know,
I told you he's running to buy that pool now.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, give him my idea.
He wants to take a dip.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He's asking, can I try it before I buy it?
Watch him go get some trunks.
He'd be filling it with milk or beer. No, Matt. Anyway, fellas, Sam, everybody in chat, I'm going to have to do one. So nice speaking to the pair of you and everybody in chat.
Yeah.
Take care.
Have a good one.
Bye. All right, take it easy, lads. Bye.
And it's just you and me, Oz, again. I guess we'll hold the fort a little bit longer.
Oh, he'll be back. I got 35 minutes to spare.
I got some time to spare too, so we'll see if he's back by that 4-hour mark. I don't think he would take this long. Too long. I've seen him take half an hour before, so who knows?
He'll be back.
Maybe he's charging his phone or something like that.
Nah. Or maybe, you know.
No, because unless he's got a power bank with him, because he was running the video and streaming, so for a while.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it could be.
Because your battery would start dying, right? Because you're transmitting data, receiving audio, and transmitting video.
Yeah, and phones nowadays don't have spare batteries. You can't take out the old battery, chuck in the new one.
Yeah, so that's why I'm always a big fan of battery banks. Really easy thing. I mean, most people can get access to one nowadays.
I've got a Samsung. I think it's a J6, whatever, and that's got a fixed battery in there. And yeah, it's a nice phone. Yeah, it has heaps of memory. Blah blah blah. But you know what? My old J5 model, I got 2 of those, and I used to use one as a charger to recharge the spare battery. You see what I'm saying? And the other one, and then if anything, I just exchange the batteries, and that's it. So I'd be charging 2 batteries every couple of days. You know, that's what it really boiled down to, and it worked fine for me. Plus, I liked the option of having a removable battery from my phone. That's the part that I liked, to be honest.
Well, yeah, because you can always just have a fully charged battery with you, and you're good.
Then
you actually don't have to actually do this kind of indirectly recharge the phone through another battery to charge the battery back to full.
And you can disconnect your phone. You can't do that on these other phones.
I mean, I've had battery banks for a long time. One of my first ones was like 14 years ago, back in like 2008 or something like that. It was 3,000 milliamps. For what it was, right? That's just like, I was one of the first kind of people to start using it more often with my flip phone at that time, right? It was very nice. It was very convenient to have that option. You know, talking and stuff like that. So, because no offense, but I don't want to hand crank power in for like 20 minutes. I've tried that before. You can do it. You can gain I did that, but it takes a while. I mean, like I've tried it with people. I said, okay, you take over for 5 minutes. I'm taking a 5-minute break. Okay. Come on, CR. It's been 5 minutes. Another minute. I'm just having coffee break. Are you done yet? Come on. Why am I charging your phone? Well, we were just doing that for fun.
Yeah, but nah.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. That's all I can say. Yeah, nah.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah. Nah. Sorry. Those little crank gimmicks are just, that's
It's good for emergency use, but I wouldn't want to heavily rely on that.
Nah.
Because you don't have to be cranking for a long period of time.
Yeah.
But, emergency call or something, it's doable. I guess it's just the way it is. You only have so many options, right? I mean, solar, battery bank, or your hand crank it, or something similar to that.
Yeah. Like I said, the phone, I don't know. I'm not a fan of it, mate. At all.
But it does help us communicate, though.
True, it does.
But I mean, like,
for
what it is, right?
We
For
have
what it is,
become
right?
dependent. We are dependent on phones for everything.
Oh, did I tell you, Osmander, that the story I read, I might have mentioned the shadow before. I don't know if I mentioned it on my own channel. Well, let's just say natural. What's the word I'm looking for? Natural. Well, natural area, a nature reserve, whatever you want to call it. Right?
Yeah. Okay.
I was reading this article, and some lady with her children got lost. Right. She was wearing down her phone so much trying to find the road way back out because she got lost with the GPS that she wore down her phone so far that she had a hard time trying to make emergency calls back to her husband 4 hours later. That's why I'm saying about this battery bank and reliance on it, right? Like I don't know if it was sending out or anything like that, but I was just like, I don't know. Because emergency services had to come out, helicopters, right, and stuff like that. And I know that's not going to be free. You're not get a fee for that. You're not have to pay for that, right?
Yeah, sooner than later, they'll charge you for it.
Yeah, right. That's why I was just thinking to myself, where knowledge and some gear would have helped you save more money instead of paying this $500 fine because we had to come out and rescue you. $20, $30 battery bank, maybe some knowledge of where you're going. Okay, I came in east and we're heading west, so eventually I gotta go back east to the car.
Yeah, but you look, mate. Everything's becoming quotation marks. What they're referring to as digital, right? Your driver's license is going to be digital. That's a given in every bloody country. Your driver's license is what? The document that you use to open bank accounts, to get into buildings, to this, to that, you name it. It's all your driver's license, right? For banking, you name it. So what's the phone becoming? It's becoming the tool of the governments to control everything. And we can go back a few years ago. Everybody in Australia, Canada, USA, Western Europe was in some ways, I won't say mocking, but we were snobby about China's social credit systems, China's camera monitoring, blah, 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 all their digital payment systems. And, we were saying, it's communism, blah, 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 blah. Well, guess what?
Oh, I know.
It's happening right now.
That's why people put tape over their webcam.
You get my point? It's like, it's literally, now when it's happening, let's say also Australia, it's like, that's acceptable. And I'm looking at these very same people. So it's the same human beings who, let's say, 3 years ago, 5 years ago, were so shocked at the level of control / communism that China had, right? We'll never become like China. We're Australia. We're the home of the land, the young and free.
10 years later.
Not even 10 years later. 3, 4, 5 years later. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, less than 5 years later. I'll round it off to less than 5 years later. These very same human beings, that's the system. Yeah, that makes sense. That's so wonderful. That's so great. Oh, how simple would that be? It's like, excuse me. Like, You just flip 180.
See, the thing about a phone or technology, modern day technology like this, is it's only great when it's still working, still operational, and still usable or functional. Once all those things go down, then it's just like it's almost like a brick, right?
Yeah, but you look at the flip in mentality, man. You look at the flip in morality. You look at what was totally not acceptable 3-4 years ago as far as government controlling people's lives. The very same human beings today are supporters of it. But because they're doing it, it's okay.
Right?
Yeah, but now it's okay because they want it,
Yeah. Oh, it's convenient. I like it. I like it now.
They don't care if the government controls them. They're like, they've just accepted that. Yeah, the governments are our gods, and that's it. End of story. It's a closed little club, members only club for the government for / politics or representation. It's not even politics; it's just representation. We call it politics. We're representative. It's representation. We vote these people to represent us. That's not politics. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's not politics. But we've named it politics. We keep calling it politics as if it's something. It's them, not us. It's them. My vote doesn't matter. My vote doesn't count, and so on and so on. And yet here we are, literally copying China in everything. We're copying the same regime that all these people were so shocked with, as far as the control factor goes, as far as everything goes. We'll never be like them. That's just so wrong what they're doing in China, It's a social credit system. Hello, you've got the social credit system in place. You're just not calling it that.
Yeah, it changes. As soon as it comes in your backyard, it changes. Oh, it's totally different. Oh, no, there's an exception. Oh, this is for good. This is all this other stuff.
Yep. And seeing people flip 180 like that on something so shocking, something so immoral, is even more shocking. That people can so easily just flip 180 from being totally against totalitarianism to actually supporting it, wanting it. Where's the it's like what's going on?
Where is this? Where's Second Star? Where's Matthew here? I thought for sure it's almost coming to the 4-hour mark here, and I'm trying to. And he has the title of free prepper gear and some prepping shopping. So I want to stay on topic for him since this is not either one of our streams. This is not our stream. I don't want to hijack it too much.
Well, when he gets back, we can get back on.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, anyway, on the shopping side. All right, let's go to shopping.
Yeah. I just want to because, like I said, stay on
when
topic.
we're up north, here's a bit of a topic. When we did the move to our new home, right? Our new homestead, second homestead in our lifetime, right? Well, future homestead. It is a piece of land now with a building, right? End of story. It's not yet a homestead. It's not self-sufficient. It's not efficient or self-sufficient in any which way, really. So we got to do all the hard work. But we got flooded out, which, again, I don't want people to have the images of rooftops underwater, because that's not what happened to us. But I will, again, stipulate that a few inches of water, wherever it's coming from, if it's flowing through your home, it causes damage galore, right?
Well, yeah, because everything becomes saturated and it stays there for a while.
And here's what happened. And here's another thing that happened, right? It was the water was trickling. I'm saying trickling, literally, not pouring, not even a flow, just drop by drop sort of trickle along the cable down to the inverter, which is the only source of electricity there, right? Which is solar power, and the inverter carked it. When the inverter carked it, don't ask me how. I don't know the answer to the question. It killed everything that was plugged into it as well. So the fridge died and the water pump died. So boom, the batteries were alles kaput. They're gone. It's just totally killed. And this is something that you don't think about. What if this happens? What if that happens? And the thought did cross my mind. no matter how much you prep, you are never, ever, ever prepared for everything or anything. However, I will also add to that, our bug out bags saved the day because everything in them was dry, right?
Well, that's why you have you have all the options available. So hopefully that one option is still on the table for you to use.
All I'm saying is,
when everything else falls down, right? Right.
Yes, but there is a bright side to that. Our bug out bag had dry jocks and socks, as I say in there, right? It had two of them had the car one and one of the I don't know whether it was mine or my missus. I forget now because she ripped it out. The camping showers in there, right? Because don't forget we got kids, so we made sure that the bug out bag for the vehicle and one of ours had a camping shower in there. So we had two camping showers.
Even something as simple as that can give you a sense of feeling normal. It's just like, you could do something, a routine thing as easy as having a shower, right? Slightly different.
Yeah.
But it's still relatively, warm. It's a warm shower. You feel clean. You feel refreshed for a little bit. Forget about things for a little bit.
Works. A little luxury item, like quotation marks, luxury item. We had that little camping stove on the little butane gas thingamabobs, those little canisters. What I call the hairspray canister. Yeah, it worked, and it gave us the luxury of just flick, you got fire. So it wasn't all roughing it out. It wasn't all bushcraft. Nothing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the same time, the preps that we had in place literally saved the day. We had
it's those things. I've noticed that too lately. Not in the same level that you experienced in that, but just these small little things at times where, oh my gosh, I'm glad I had this on me, kind of deal.
Yep. And here's another thing, right? When it concerns flooding and water, our canned food / prepped store-bought canned foods, not home canning. A lot of them on the way up because, like I said, it was pouring. The trailers were wrapped in stretch foil, right? Top, bottom, left, right, and had double tarps on there. Okay, so theoretically speaking, no water should have gotten in there. Everything was waterlogged. Everything was literally, it was like way.
See, this is why.
What I'm getting at is the totes that were on the back of the ute with canned foods, right? With our preps, the immediate preps that you need or that you could need. In our case, we needed. A lot of those totes, I don't know how, but water got into them, right? Don't ask me how. They were in those plastic totes, sticky taped at the top, right, all the way around, so that no bugs and blah blah blah. And they had mate, the water got in there. I don't know how. Don't ask me. I, honest to God, cannot explain the physics of it all. But we had to take the cans, and my missus and daughters, they took on the task of taking them out, wiping them down, taking off everything, right? Getting the marker, what you guys call a magic marker, whatever, or we call a texter, and writing down what it is on there: peaches, ravioli, sausages. Blah,
sorry,
blah.
I was going to interrupt real quick here. Walter's in the house with us. I saw the watch go up and the light go up. I'm like, I knew someone's coming in. So let's welcome him. We have no idea what happened to second star. We're hoping he can come back, but we're just going to continue just a little bit longer. I don't know. I don't think we're going to go longer than that. 4.5 hours.
The powers to be.
If he doesn't come back.
I think the store owner was like, why is this guy recording everything in my shop? Let's get security on it.
Well, anyways, coming back to what I was saying, what I was about to say is, this is why, see, here in Canada, I see cold, you can get wet. Technically, we can have heat waves too, because last year we had this big heat dome that covered 25% of the land here in Canada, where temperatures were exceeding 35 degrees Celsius, right? Okay, for you guys, that's more casual, normal, but that's relative, right? But it also gets minus 40 here.
We don't get that.
So I expect. See, this is why I prepare, or one of the reasons, because I see heat, cold, wet, snow, hail, all the stuff in a given year, right? That's why a lot of my stuff I try to seal from the water as much as possible, just in case that rare chance or whatever, right? Because I remember what Uncle Els used to say. He lost stuff because of flooding. I hear people lose stuff because of flooding, right? Water damage out in BC when the flooding occurred and stuff like that. So that's why I'm like permanently sealing like my socks in stuff, making sure they're dry.
Trust me.
Right.
What I saw happen. I don't know what will stop water. I honestly don't know.
That's why I've been testing them in like at the bottom of a 55-gallon bucket container full of water, making sure you can handle the water pressure.
That's the one.
That's what I mean. Oh, hey.
That's literally.
Oh, okay, good. You're back.
Hi.
I was just like, wait a second. This doesn't sound like an Aussie accent. And then I'm like,
yeah.
Chicken starts back.
But that's the one element that nobody can prepare for is flooding, because and this after effects of flooding.
Your fridge and stuff like that. I mean, yeah, you could put it on stilts or something like that, or wrap it or whatever. But
but you gotta look at the long-term effects of water. Like water creates molding. Water creates.
It softens things too, right? It softens things too, right?
It destroys packaging.
Yeah, it's more prone to damage because it starts to soften it. That's why you can get cut from being in the water really easily.
Yeah.
Trench foot and stuff like that, water immersion and stuff like that. It's because your skin becomes very soft.
Yeah. But I mean, it destroys houses, it destroys everything, and it stays forever. Like you can't just let it dry out. And most waterproof stuff is only waterproof for so long, and we have to chemically treat things to be waterproof. I mean, even the basic O-ring, it'll protect water from getting into things for a long time, but if it's submerged in water,
you get water
it will leak through. Yeah,
because the PSI increases as the depth increases, right? That's why, like, submarines and the deepest part of the ocean, right? That's why the hull is like 2 feet thick and like double plated glass and all this other stuff, because the water pressure is that extreme. Obviously, it's not extreme on land, but a full 2 feet of water.
Just going back to dry land and rain/water/flooding. The mold issue. I am so well aware of the fact that I'm going to have to spray the whole damn building, as far as the concrete slab goes and all that, just to make sure that it doesn't happen.
Right. And even then, even with all the preventative stuff and everything, you still have a small chance of the mold still coming through, and black, especially black mold.
Bite your tongue there, right?
Hey, don't jinx it. Don't jinx it for him. Don't jinx it for him.
I know, but I mean, because you gotta look at, like, if it's porous material like bricks and stuff like that. Yeah, you don't have to worry about mold getting into that. But anything man-made, plaster, anything like drywall, stuff like that, it's already. Yeah. Yeah.
Like literally, because it'll just hold the moisture for long periods of time. It won't want to. Even once the water recedes, it still be wet. And it take a long time to dry out.
It looks dry. And you think, oh, it's dry. No, it's not.
Yeah. Yes, sir. I mean, it's just
if it's dry, then I can pat it down with a piece of paper and it won't turn wet.
Yeah. Well, the thing is it's dry on the front side where it's actually getting heat and sun and everything else. It's actually the back side of it that's not dried out. That's still in that open space between your insulation and the wood and everything. That still is dark and damp, and that's what's collecting the mold, not the front side of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why they always have to rip out drywall back down to like.
Oh, mate, you know what's another thing that sucks is the insulation. Those insulation bats that go up on the ceiling on the roof.
Oh yeah, that pink stuff, all that stuff. Yeah,
that
all has to be moved.
So heavy. Yeah, I had to rip those down just because they started falling down, and I wasn't sure which ones were wet, which ones weren't. So it was like rip them all down because can't afford to have that falling on our heads.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, that's the thing, and a lot of, you have to worry about that stuff because, like, especially in colder climates, like where CR is,
Oh
like,
but that's that
constant snow, melting.
That flood that happened, right? The flooding that happened and stuff like that. The next thing was like because it's starting to get cold, and it's just like it would just if it turned to ice and just lingered, then you're not getting rid of it. Obviously, because the air temperature is colder, so that water's not going to evaporate and dry out. That's fact.
Right.
It would have been totally different if it was like, let's say, even in the high 50s, 60s, but it's like getting down to the 40s, 30s, right? And so water's not going to evaporate that fast. It's going to linger a lot longer.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
And apparently Walter has the story, by the way, on the side chat.
Oh.
Yes, Walter, I see it.
But I mean, it's one of those things. That's the stuff that nobody looks at in prepping. They don't look at buying other materials to replace damaged stuff. Like in your house or
Some
your
people
roof.
Yeah. Some people do, but that's not a lot of people.
Right. I mean, there's what, like 1% of people that would actually, be able to repair their roof or their house or something if over time it starts to.
Yeah, who has shingles available in their garage to replace the whole roof?
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
no one does that. Well, not a lot of people do that, I should say, because it takes a lot of room. It's heavy.
Well, I mean, but that's still something that you have to prep for also. I mean,
you can have the wood and the screws, but
yeah, I mean,
you probably still need the shingles. Like it's like the windows. I don't know how many people have spare windows.
Right. That's
usually
one of the things.
Any kind of storm damage is like, I gotta purchase windows now.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things, right? So.
Yeah.
Because you need room to store stuff too. So prepping the gear and the supplies, you need physical room to store it. So, especially like something like water, right? Has a fixed volume, fixed weight to it. You can't change that, right? So
I mean, Katrina is a perfect example of like not only just water damage, but how long it would take for a natural disaster to come back online. I mean, they were still pumping out water from, remote locations and everything 3 or 4 months after Katrina. And, all the houses had to literally be ripped down to the skeleton and remade. And most of the insurance companies just said, we'll get you a new house and put it on the property because it's going to be a lot cheaper and less work than trying to rip it all apart.
Because you could just hire a wrecking ball, right? Just to come in.
Yeah.
Instead of doing a more detailed like surgery, like the roof surgery.
Yeah.
Well, you know what?
We got Bama and Carl's back. And Tammy's back.
Yeah. What were you gonna say, Oz?
I was gonna say, when I was in Europe, the way they build houses there impressed me a lot.
Yeah.
Compared to the way we build houses in the new continents, the new worlds, as people used to refer to our countries.
Right.
They literally use brick, mortar, concrete, reinforcing steel, and it's excellent. Not warproof, but it is excellent
for everything else.
Yep.
Oh yeah, and especially like heat retention and everything, like with mortar, bricks. Once you heat up that stuff, it retains the heat. It's the same concept as people. Yeah, it's the same concept as people putting rocks in a fire and heating them up, and laying it underneath
barrels that have water inside as a heat mass for a greenhouse.
Yeah,
I've seen that.
I mean, it's amazing, but we go back to saying, oh, we're so modernized and everything now that we don't need to do that.
Well, anyway, I've got to go. I've got to start getting onto the phone and calling chasing stuff up. But I did hop on when you invited me in. But then you
right. Oh, don't worry. So I could start me and Oz. We made sure we kept the discussion going. At least I tried.
I know. Thank y'all. I don't know what happened. I hit a dead zone and I just couldn't get back on.
Oh, we thought they got
that's why I just like okay. Another 10 minutes. 10 minutes later, I'll give another 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, he's back. Yay.
Oz, take care, brother. Take care.
Take care.
Thank you for joining up here.
Hey, Oz.
You have a good one.
I'll catch you later.
You too, brother. But there's so much things that
now you guys are stuck with me. You know what that means.
Wait, what?
I said, now you're just stuck with me. You know what that means. I'm gonna go on a rant and keep talking for the next hour. Second star will be like, Sierra, come on, we gotta stop. It's been 9 hours, but I still have something to talk about. What? 5 hours later.
Hey, brother, it's the same with me. I can do it too. I mean, but that's the thing that our prepper communities and stuff don't talk about. They don't talk about the real things to look out for. Yeah, we all the time spout out, prep water, prep food, prep gear, prep, medicine, all this stuff, but we don't ever talk about the what if scenarios. It's always a perfect rainbow world to all these preppers,
well,
this ain't ever going to happen.
Matthew, it's not always sunny like it is today for us.
Right.
It's this is like the rare chance, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's like, look how long our winter has been this year compared to last year, compared to the year before that. Nobody was prepared for this long of a freeze over. Yeah.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah. I mean, even Texas wasn't made for this long of a winter, for the last 2 years.
Yeah, okay. Let me go outside and show you some real snow.
Yeah, I know, right? But I'm just saying.
It's funny. The snowbank's so high, and so hard underneath, I can actually set up a tent on the top and peg a tarp over it. That's how deep the snow is. Yeah. And I could probably peg all the way 2 feet down and it'd be like, yeah, I didn't reach the ground yet.
Right. It's one of those things.
I was thinking about that, and I'm like, no, it's starting to melt. I don't want to have to my tent.
Right. But that's the thing that we need to look at more, because houses today are only meant for a certain amount of time period. And yeah, say you have a 50-year roof on it, but that 50-year roof was put on, what, 20 years ago? So you got like a 30-year left on it? Or, what if you bought your house that was built in the 70s? Like, everything is old. Everything has an expiration date. Even the wood and your flooring and your joists, all that stuff can break. Especially in this time period when you don't know what's going to happen next month to next month, and stocking up on everything else.
Yeah, you're totally right, man. And speak of not preparing, I guess I'm not prepared for what Carl and Tammy are done say to me here.
Right.
But see, and one of my things I'm starting to add in is like a hard hat or something like that for the storm, just in case that came to pass. Right? Because I've been trying to learn from people that deal with earthquakes. Because the thing is, in a storm, I'm expecting to see the same kind of damage an earthquake can do. Not in terms of shaking, but things moving, right? Falling,
mm-hmm.
And stuff like that.
Yeah.
Might help. So that's why I've been adding that now to my bag. Well, on outside. It's a little big to put a hard hat in my bag, but it's on the outside.
I mean, a hard hat is good. A hard hat, you have to get like,
obviously, to a certain degree.
Yeah, but all hard hats are not OSHA quality. Not all hard hats are made the same. So you may get one that's for like small abrasion falls. Like, say somebody throws off, 3 sheets of shingles, which weighs probably about 15 pounds, and you're wearing a hard hat that's rated for a 20 pound, impact. Yeah, that will probably break it if those 3 shingles hit at the same time,
Well, what I was also thinking second start is that an impact will also cause the weight itself. Unless you can carry like 20, 30 pounds on your head alone without your neck starting to compress. Right. Because I'm thinking like football players, right? Why will those I'm almost thinking I should get a helmet like that instead. Because those are meant for high impact. Versus a hard hat that's just, and a hammer fell off the roof or something like that.
Yeah.
But like I'm talking about like impact forces that are like hundreds of pounds, or let's say 20, 30, 50 pounds. Right? Yeah. A normal hard hat might help prevent you from getting hurt per se, but it might compress your neck because the impact force is pushing down on you. On top of your head like that. For a football player, they have like support around their neck, so it puts the weight back on their shoulders and not just on their head or spine. If that makes any sense, but that's something I'm looking into, because that'd be much more effective.
Yeah, when I used to work the oil field,
and maybe have a face shield or something like that for debris and stuff like that.
When I worked the oil field, all of our helmets were complete face shield and head covering OSHA helmets that were supposed to withstand up to like 200 pounds of like impact pressure. But the thing is they even told us, and even in the instruction manual of those helmets, it says the helmet will protect you from incoming impacts, but the majority of deaths that happen is because it's connected to a human body. Like, if something shot at you 200 miles an hour and it hits that helmet or that face mask and you know, send your head backwards, it could break your neck. You know, like just the impact alone from that is going, because your neck is not that strong to withstand something of that momentum of force. Like,
exactly. Sorry,
know.
I came back outside. I was going to show you guys the snow.
Oh, you're good.
I'm outside. I came outside. You guys want to see some snow?
Yeah, sure.
Look, snow. You want to see snow? I can
See?
show lots of snow. Look.
Yeah.
You want to see some snow? Look. That's a lot of snow. I'm up.
Right.
Now everyone wants to start driving. See lots of snow. I just wanted to show you guys the snow. I was like, I gotta show them the snow. No one believes me. I got like 3 feet high of snow bank still.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's starting to melt a lot more now. Sunny out here.
Yeah, 6 pounds of pressure will snap a neck. Yeah, Carl. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, OSHA doesn't understand. They think, oh, we'll get you the most expensive piece of protective gear, but it's the human body that breaks. You can protect them, try to protect them as much as you want, but it's how strong your body is compared to the force of what happens. Like,
well, yeah, right, because it's just like you know, a shockwave, right? A shockwave can go right through you. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I learned that from Mythbusters.
Yeah.
It's that PSI.
Yeah.
There's a certain point where, because it literally liquefies and just destroys you from the inside out, without actually like causing you to like get cut or anything like that. Like this.
Yeah.
Right. Just that's how.
It's because your internal organs are so delicate, you know, and something that goes past the muscle, that like the muscle and the skin and everything is our armor. And if something can bypass through your muscle and your flesh and everything and hit your direct organs,
that's it.
That's
it. You're done. You're done, you're done unless you get somehow some really lucky. This piece of metal came flying by as the shockwave came by and protected me for some reason. I don't know how.
Yeah.
Something like that, crazy like that, right? Usually it's not like that.
Right.
You know.
Well, it's just like PSI, you know? All you need is 2 pounds of PSI to pop out an eyeball. You need 5 pounds of PSI to blow out an eardrum.
Whoa. How'd you know about that about the eye?
Huh?
Wait, how does Second Star know about this?
Safety courses from
I'm asking for a friend. Just saying.
Oh yeah. Safety courses from the oil field.
Yeah. See, that's why lately, like I said, I've been looking for the more traditional PPE type of gear. I'll just say. Because nowadays, when I say PPE, people are like, this? No, I'm not talking about that now. I'm talking about like what we used to call PPE. Now, what we call it PPE now.
Yeah. It's like people never set foot in a factory or anything, and they're like, "Oh yeah, you know, this is my PPE." Really? What chemicals are you handling? Like
goggles and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
Actually, I usually when I'm grinding, I always usually will wear the PPE because usually it's loud and since I wear glasses, I don't want to get the sparks over my glasses. I'm wearing my glasses.
Right.
That's actually the real reason I do. It just happens that it keeps my eyes safer and my ears from hearing. Yeah. Yeah. Because it's one thing.
What are you doing under the house? my dog is under the house, and
Oh, you're home now?
come on, baby. You got
Didn't realize
this.
you were. Oh, that's why the connection's so good. You're at home.
Yes, sir.
No wonder. I was just like, how come Second Star's not like cutting out like he usually does? Oh, because he's at home with Wi-Fi and not using data on the road. That's spotty. Oh, I see.
Sorry, she's too old, and she got trapped up under the house, and she couldn't get back up, and I had to lift her up.
It's all good. It's all good.
Well, girl, don't get up under that house no more.
Oh, Tammy. Always the comic relief from Tammy here. That's like her favorite emoji. The crying for laughter emoji or whatever that emoji is. Tammy puts it in like it's like every second comment from her, she has that in there. She probably has it copied and paste. Copy, paste. So yeah. You know, man, I was thinking about the free prepper gear you were talking about. I mean,
yeah.
You know, resources are available. Just sometimes you just gotta take a look. You know, like I'm not saying it's always gonna be, you know, a gold mine out there, but
right.
Sometimes you gotta look carefully in between things. But like I've always said, you never know what's around the next corner.
Yep.
Obviously, you don't know what's around the next corner. You'd be surprised. I mean, obviously, it depends on the area that you live in and what's available, whatever, you know.
Yeah.
Regardless if it's, per se, for a buy and sell or for bartering or here's some classified ad for something free or whatever, or something you randomly find for free on the ground. It depends.
Yeah.
You know, because someone either has to lose it, misplace it, drop it, or want to get rid of it.
Mm-hmm.
And stuff like that, right? I mean,
yes, sir.
For me, I've already found 2 laters this year. Back-to-back days, which was funny. That was actually funny. In the snow, too. That was funny, too. Right. I'm like, oh, it must be empty or dead or whatever. I'm like, oh, yeah. Dried it out. Oh, yeah. There's still, like, 3/4 of the butane in there. I'm like, yeah. I'll just replace one of my aerolators that was down to 1/4 with this one, you know, and start to swap it out. Apparently, Tammy has a lot of stories. You know, this reminds me, I've actually stapled my index and middle finger together once. I had to pull the staple out. That was an accident, but I was just like, yeah. So this is how that it's like getting like a shot in the arm, but on your fingers.
Yeah.
There was no blood, but it's because it was deep, or what it was.
Yeah.
But yeah, coming back to what I was saying about the free stuff, sometimes you'd be surprised what people drop or lose or consider they don't want it.
Yeah.
For whatever the reason is, right? Sometimes, you know, and I'm not just talking about like the common yard garage sale. Yeah. Most people are aware of those things, right?
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you can get a deal on something, you know, let's say a pound of candle wax for like $1, right? That's
right.
You know, something like that you can merge all of the candle wax together and make more candles or use them as fire starters, and it's cheaper than going to like a dollar store, for example, for the same amount.
Yeah.
You know, especially useful if you're if you're finding it's like, what? This is beeswax? What? Really? And you're just like, yes, score.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, it's better going to, like, in my opinion, it's better going to, like, estate sales for mass quantity stuff. Like,
yeah,
especially
estate sale that's out in the country.
Yeah, and
I've been to one
even
before. I've been hooked up with some stuff too. Some stuff that I have in some of the bags. You know, ponchos and all this other stuff. Right now, I'm just like, yeah, because I got at dollar store prices, but higher quality. Right? So I'm like, yes. Right. I'll take that.
Well,
and
even
it's in
like the
great
older
condition for what
generation.
it is, right? Maybe it's a stuffle or something like that, but there's no holes or whatever, right? Or very minor kind of damage, right? And I'm like, yeah, it's way better than a dollar store poncho.
Right.
Heavier, but way more durable.
Yeah.
Right? I'll be using it a few times at least.
You
know, stuff like that.
That's
I mean,
the
like
thing
those
with,
estate sales and stuff like that, because, well, I mean, it just depends on the kind of sale itself. Depends who's running it, right?
Yeah.
You know, sometimes it just varies, right? Like it's just like looking for stuff, like Goodwill or something. It varies day to day, the next day, next week, because it depends what people bring in, or in terms of yard sale or garage sale, what people bring out to sell, right? Sometimes you can find that deal, right? So it's always right, and that's why I probably have cash on hand. So you can do that, right? So you can actually do that.
Always have cash
to do that, right?
Yeah.
Because one thing I'm thinking, if we go cashless, what's not happen to yard sales and garage sales, estate sales?
They won't be around no more, brother. Like,
or
all be donated.
Or it'll be e-transfer, right?
Yeah, like what is it called?
Like, okay, well, I'll e-transfer. Can I send it to your PayPal?
Yeah,
it'd be something like that. Well, it would probably have to come to that. Hopefully not. Right.
Well, yeah, has a doorway with cashless? I know what, like, Sweded or Doorway or somebody went completely cashless, like it's just debit and credit only.
I mean, we don't even have a penny here in Canada. We have a virtual penny. We haven't had a real penny for like 6 years now. For a long time now.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
I mean, technically, cash has no real value anymore. That's why they want you to have a bank account and a credit card and stuff like that, because it's literally all digital currency, just in a paper form, you know? Like, with cash, cash, we just came up with a value of it. Like, it's a piece of paper. There's the value of it.
You know, speak of piece of paper, I think we might need a piece of paper with some gauze, because apparently these two are more accident prone than I think. I mean, I'm just saying. Sorry, Carl and Tammy.
Yeah,
but things happen.
Old Tammy, you can't leave her in a garden shed for long. She'll be missing limbs.
You know, like I said, it depends. Sometimes you can get lucky and like on stuff. It really does depend if people are trying to get rid of it. Because sometimes people just want to be like, just get rid of it. Oh, you can sell it, yeah, but I'm too lazy. And then you go, yes, and they get a deal. Get it for free.
Yeah.
Right. Nothing beats free, right? Free will always top everything else. The only thing better than free is getting money and still getting it for free.
Right.
That's the only thing that would top free. Right. You're getting more.
Yeah.
You know, because like I said, sometimes I've come across making deals and stuff like that where I'm exchanging goods for the service instead of, per se, cash or funds. You know, I've exchanged snow removal services before for like metal files, laminated map, and stuff like that. I'm like, oh yeah, that laminated map, yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah.
I mean, I know maps like that will obviously eventually go out of date, but most of it will still be relevant enough.
Well, maps will always be relevant. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's
I don't know
30
years from now, that may be a little bit different, but like for the next 5 years, 10 years,
Yeah.
The name might change. There might be a new intersection or a new way around, but give or take, I'll be like, oh yeah.
I mean, there's still maps today that, maps from the past that you can look up and find. Like, if you really want to do a bug out location or something, the best way to do it is look up maps from like the 18th century. And it's going to show you like cities that were made and created in the 1800s that were either like a mining town or something like that wasn't even documented as a real town. So if you look at it today, it's not on any maps of today. It was only recorded at that time when it was a hopping, mining town. But and that would be the perfect place for bug out location people to look for. A bug out location is something that is not on known maps, like if you go to a bug out location that's 20, say you go to a bug out location that's 110 miles away, but you have a small town that's 15 miles away from your bug out location, you're still in a known location. If something major happened, you're still within walking distance of anybody in that civilization.
So,
yes.
Give me a moment. I need to slip out of the chat for a moment. I need to just return a message to someone. That's why, because I need to actually pull out.
You're good, brother.
I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
No problem, brother. Go ahead. But yeah, that's the thing. Like all these people that talk about bug out locations and all this stuff, they choose bug out locations in rural areas that is still connected to a civilization. And the term bugging out means you're bugging out to a location that nobody knows. And the only way to do that is look at old maps of old settlements. And I know a lot of places in the UK and stuff, like over across the sea, like where y'all are, everything, every place is a major location. There's only like a handful of small village locations that have nobody there. It's a lot different in 1800s Dorset than it is in 1800s Texas. Like most of our stuff is going to be you gotta right. But like in the 1800s there was a lot of mining towns and everything that were built up in the 1800s, but things happen like natural disasters and stuff to those towns that people ended up leaving, like water dry up, like droughts or earthquakes or something. They ran out of the mining material that they were there for. Say they ran out of copper or gold or whatever. So all those people left that location. But places like Dorset and everything, you may have a small farming village out in the middle of God knows where country, but there's still people that are living in that area. Really, Tammy? Huh. Well, see, that would be considered a bug out location. I mean, is it a place that people know about, like that abandoned village? Like, do people go there? Because yeah, Carl, yeah, there is. I mean, there's a lot of like Canadian French, fur trader outposts and everything that are still there, but nobody goes there or nobody knows because those settlements have been wiped off the maps. See, that's good. The less people that know about a bug out location, the better. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the small mining towns and stuff like out here, so many urbex explorers and everything have made a YouTube video about it, uncovering all these places that have been hidden in time for the last 100+ years, and they are re-bringing it up and let people know where the location is. Right. But know your location. Got somebody in the basement. Welcome back, brother.
I know my location. That's where second start.
Yes, sir.
I when I was just taking that short little break, I'm like thinking, I think I've almost found the 10 C's of survivability before for free. Except for that canvas needle. For some reason, I can't find a canvas sewing needle. Everything else I can find.
See,
see how you put that in there.
Right. Here's the thing about that needle. That needle is good and everything, but if you have a Swiss Army knife that has the awl in it, it'll do you just as good as
well,
a
it depends,
right?
I mean, it depends on usage, but
yeah.
I mean, I found tape before. I remember out in the country, my friend just like suddenly stopped. It's like, what? Go back. He's like backing up. It's like, you see that? He's like, what? And I walk back and like, I just pick it up. I'm like, really? You noticed that? Because he was on the driver's side. I was in the passenger side. Found like half a roll of duct tape.
Yep. Yeah, brother.
Just sitting on the road. Somehow that, I don't know, things like that happen, right? And just like,
I drove by.
Sometimes you could be lucky like that, right? So,
yeah, I drove by a location that was a new building location for a condominium or whatever, like apartment building.
Yeah.
And I drove by it and everything, and at the opening to go into the gated community where they were working, I found a whole entire toolbox that fell off a truck, and tools and everything spread all over the road. And I got out and I picked up that whole entire toolbox. And
no, you were doing it oh, it's a hazard on the run. I'm just cleaning it up. And I'm just This happens that I'm just put it in my truck of a car and roll with it. Right. Sometimes I'm doing it. That's my excuse. No, I'm just picking up the litter, but it's just useful this time.
Mm-hmm.
Because I kind of figure,
there's so many things.
People will pick up money, right? People, you find a 10, a 20, whatever, money or whatever. People will pick it up probably pretty often if they have the chance, right? What's the difference between that and picking up like half a roll of duct tape or, oh look, I found a lighter that's 3/4 full. Maybe it's not cash, but has value to it. It's useful. Second star. Did I lose them in there? I don't hear them. You guys can still hear me, I hope, right? Leave me a 1 on the screen. You can still hear me. When it's the time delay, the 30-second delay here. Oh, no, I lost them. Oh, what? I thought he was at home. There was connection there. Well, I guess I'm still here. All right, well, I guess I'm still here. Well, Sierra's here. Okay, thanks, Tammy. Yeah. I just hear him talking, and I'm like, wait, now I don't hear him. Well, I guess, thanks, guys. Yeah, appreciate it. Appreciate the feedback here. Yeah. I haven't done a live stream in a while yet. Well, I'm taking over on a lot of streams lately. Maybe I should stream again. Anyways, sometimes I find these things and I'm just like, I'm looking, I'm like, oh, look what I found around the next corner or something like that. I mean, and these things I add into my preparedness in terms of gear and supplies. Sometimes I get lucky and, someone's getting rid of something and they're like, hey, do you want this here? I'm like, okay, all right. I can put this to good use. Hey, thanks, Walter. Yeah. I can put this to good use. Like those sun reflective things that you put in your vehicle. I have one of those. Someone gave it to me before they moved away. They're like, hey, do you want this here? I'm like, okay. So it's one of those reflective type of bubble wrap kind of sunshades that you would use and stuff like that during the summer. I use that when I go camping as to put my sleeping bag or whatever on. I can use it for other reasons too, but it's actually sitting across from me. I can actually see it. That's why I'm mentioning it. Yep. This is the Second Star survival show without Second Star because CR took over. Yeah. No, I'm just kidding. So now I want a live stream. Since I'm here on my own. Well, whatever. I digress. Stuff like this, I'm just like, I find stuff like this, I'm just like thinking to myself, wow. People are so nice at times, right? I guess, value all comes down to like perceived if someone can use it. Just because someone doesn't find value in one thing, someone else might find value in it or be able to use it. Stuff like that. Whatever it is, I remember this one time too. Someone gave me this AC unit with a remote. They gave it to me for free. They're like, for some reason, I'm like, I'm like, how come you don't just sell it? And they're like, they're like too lazy. I ended up selling it later for like $80. I'm like, that was the easiest $80 I made. So sometimes even getting something free or finding something for free can make you money later on because you exchange it out or barter with it later. So sometimes you can get lucky like that. So you never know. It's just like, You know, I have this other story where one of my cousins, I was visiting them, and apparently I was just mentioning about like some secure digital SD card, and I needed a new reader. And my cousin's just like, "Oh, do you want this SD card?" And they're like, "What? How'd you get this?" Apparently, my cousin found it in the hallway, and also you can't tell whose it is. There was no data on it or whatever. It was already formatted and stuff like that when I checked. But I'm like, it's like a 64 gig, you know. Now I'm not saying it's cheap, but it's not expensive either, right? You know, so that's like a $30 item or whatever at that time. And I was just like, yeah. So that could help you later or whatever if I wanted to. Store some things on, you know, some PDFs, stuff like that. Actually, Carl, it's actually warmer here now. It's above freezing. You know, it's coming in the high 40s, or the high single digits in Celsius and stuff like that. I was just like, it's warmer. Even at extended forecast right now, it says still above freezing, sunny skies and stuff like that. So the snow's not be melting quite quickly now. You know, the snow's going to start changing from that white color to that grayish color as it starts melting. So, you know, and that's why I have like a boat outside and stuff like that. Every so often I have to deal with. But coming back to what I was saying, like, you never know when to find. You know, sometimes you can get that lucky break, you know, that huge score or whatever, right? I even have this when I start to find things more often and stuff like that, I have this rarity scale. See, in the game world, they would have this rarity scale of what you can get, right? You know, from common to rare to super rare to very unique thing that you can find and stuff like that. You know, something like later, for example, might score up like a 4 on that scale for me. You know, where that AC unit was probably at like a 9 or a 10 because that was the only time that happened. So extremely rare. And has lots of value or resale value or something like that. You know, then there's more common things that I might find. Oh, here's a nickel, here's a quarter. Okay. That scores like a 2 or 3, for example. More common, but still has value and stuff like that. Okay, Carl. Oh, yeah, all right. Because you have the skill to kind of bring it back to good use. And besides, I mean, I want to mention this because Second Star has free prepping gear as part of the title, so I'm trying to stick with that. I won't deal with the shopping thing. You can do that. I'll deal with the free stuff like that. But you never know until you go take a look, and you'd be surprised sometimes what people toss at times. Because per se, they don't have a value or use for it, but you may have a value or use for it, or be able to reuse it, refashion it, repurpose it for something better. So you never know. So that's why I always keep an eye out on this kind of stuff. Because it could be useful, and I remember, you know, speak of that reflective sunscreen thing that I was talking about for cars in the summertime. I actually found this packaging material that's reflective kind of bubble wrap.
All right, I'm gonna have to get off of here, guys. My internet is really crap right now, like even at the house. But I will do another live stream
because you're persuading me to want to go live now.
Right?
And just like now, just talking and just like how like oh yeah, this ain't my live stream. This is
yeah. But I got to get off here, brother. And thank you for being on here and keeping them busy. But I will try to do another live stream later tonight when the internet gets better.
See, now I want to go outside and see what I can find.
Do it, brother.
I know. I go for a walk. All right. I'll catch you all later. Take care, Second Star. Later, everyone.
Take care, brother.
Tammy, Carl, Walter. Bye.
All right, everybody. I got to get off of here. So, y'all take care. Thank you all. I love y'all. Y'all take care, okay? I'll talk to y'all soon. Bye, family. Bye.